Hello, 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 everybody. Hello. I could have sworn. Right. Hi, everybody. Wah. Hello, welcome on in, everybody. How are we all doing today? Hope everybody is having a wonderful day. Let's go ahead and swap over that to something a bit more whimsical for our start of the session. Welcome on in, everybody. A happy new year. Welcome on in to session number 7 of As the Wilds Wither. Today is going to be an amazing episode. We're going to be starting off with an amazing encounter, and this also could be the finale of Act 1 of our campaign. I am very excited, and I know that my fellow adventurers are as well. Let's go ahead and invite everybody on in. Alrighty, my friends, go ahead and hop on in. Let's get this going. I hope everybody had an amazing New Year celebration. Where are my friends? They're not paying attention to the chat. Oh, there's one. There we go. Everybody go. Welcome in. Hello, hello.
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 Hi,
Hello there.
Oh, Isabel, you changed your portrait. Love
Yes,
it.
I changed it to the art I drew.
Love it. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. And I hope everybody is mentally prepared for today's session.
No.
No.
How was everybody's New Year's?
Very good.
It's been alright so
Very
far.
good. It's good.
Good,
far.
good. I do also want to say a huge congratulations to Tabimi for getting a job IRL. Can we give him a round of applause?
Fuck yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Congratulations.
I'm actually enjoying this job a lot.
Good.
It's nice. People are nice there.
Good. And before we begin today's session, we have a few roles that we need to finish first in our newly named The Rectangle, because this is the angle where y'all come to get wrecked.
The rectangle.
The Rectangle. Aptly named. We needed a name for our quote-unquote box of doom, and so it is The Rectangle. And we are going to be turning some rolls over to the rectangle to start off with. We are going to be first doing our round of DM inspiration rolls. And since this is session number 7 and a brand new year, I figured why not go ahead and give y'all a little bonus. Today's rolls will be made with advantage, meaning 2 d4s will be rolled instead of just 1. You'll still be choosing one number, but you'll have twice the dice, twice of the chance for your number to come up. Woes to those who roll the same number, it's not theirs. Anyway, I'm actually going to say this. If you choose a number, and if both of the d4s roll that number, not only do you get DM inspiration, but I'll allow you to also give DM inspiration to one other party member of your choosing. Because that's not going to happen. Let's be real. Anyway, to start off the brand new year, I figured why not go in reverse order today? Nigel, what would you like your number to be for your DM inspiration roll today?
Since we're rolling 2 dice, let's go with 2.
Let's go! No way, you got a 2! There's a 2 on one of them! Hell yeah! Alright, so you start off with DM inspiration. Remember, you can use that to re-roll any roll or add advantage or disadvantage to any roll that is being made. It could be one of y'all's or it can be one of mine of your choosing. Bimmy, next, what would you like yours to be? Pick one number through 1 and 4, Bimmy. You there? Top
Yeah, I
in.
hear you, hon.
Top
Yeah,
in.
4.
4. All right. Oh, that one 4. I saw it. Yes. Wow. Okay, y'all are. This is actually working in y'all's favor quite well. So to both of y'all
Yeah.
have DM inspiration. Isabel, can you keep this DM train rolling? What would you
Let's-
like your number to be?
Let's try that with a 3.
3. Oh, it was a 2 and a 4. Ooh, I'm so sorry.
You know what the sad thing is? Earlier I was like, go with 2, and now I want to scream.
It was my fault. It was my fault for putting that pressure on you. Oscar, still picking
You know
3.
which number.
Yep.
Yep.
Let's go. A 1 and a 4. I'm so sorry. I think I cursed all of y'all when I said that that this was working in y'all's favor. And Dice were like, "Oh, really?"
Misty, I just rolled a 4 every single time.
Misty,
Okay, now we are going to redeem the number 3 this time.
the
Oh,
no!
number,
three.
the
Look at
number 3. Let's go.
Go number 3.
It's a 1 and a 2. So it wasn't even a
That
4.
adds to a 3. Yeah.
It does equal a 3, but that is not what this is about. But hey, 2 of y'all are starting off with DM inspiration that you can use at any point in time, and this is definitely the session where you'll want to have that. Not only that, but we also had a sub at the beginning of the session. Thank you so much, Nigel, for that chaos roll. Let's see what it's going to be. Yeah. A 73. Let's see what 73 will be. Will it be good? Will it be bad? Will it be indifferent? Let's find out. Oh my god.
Oh no.
It's
nice
This
gonna
is
be
why I
something
never
good.
review on a Saturday.
It was
Oh,
nice knowing all of you.
No.
It's gonna be really bad, but it's gonna be really fun. Maybe.
No.
No.
Very fun and bad. Very bad and fun.
I'm actually as the DM. This is what I'm going to do. I'm pocketing this result and I'm going to use it at a future time. I'm not going to use this now.
Not again.
Because if I
Wait,
use
was it the
this...
fucking slimes again?
No, if I use this now, it completely derails today's session. And today's session
Oh
is
god, is it coming
pretty
here?
important. This is... This roll... This roll may take an entire session to resolve.
Oh no.
Oh
God.
The
So
moon collides with the earth.
we are going to pocket this because y'all are not getting grounded yet.
Grounded?
You know, struck by lightning.
Oh god, I'm one of the tallest ones here.
Is
It's
one of
most
us
likely
going to
to hit me.
fucking prison?
Okay, so thank you for that chaos roll, Nigel. I'm sorry that it's not going to be resolved right now, but trust me, it'll be good. I'll actually DM you later, Nigel, and let you know what that is. Since you were the one that is responsible for that roll, I'll let you know what it is, and then if you want to tell the party, you can.
You better.
God, I'm nervous.
That's up to you. Remind me after session and then I'll tell you, Nigel. So if you want to, go ahead and shoot me a reminder DM now. So that way none
Okay.
of us forget. With that, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends, welcome to session number 7 of As the Wilds Wither. Today is guaranteed to be a fun one. And a little fun fact that I was saving for everybody to gather up and for us to begin the session. Today's session will actually tie with my longest running ttrpg game that we were running here on the channel. So a huge round of applause for everybody for running the exact same length of time that we had in our previous running campaign, but I'm also really looking forward to how much further this campaign is going to go, because I've been having a blast with it, and I know you all have been too, so I'm actually really excited to see how this campaign progresses, and also how many more campaigns that we can have in the future together as a group, because yeah, this isn't going to be the only one. There's a new Daggerheart book coming out next year. Y'all, we're going there. We're doing another session at some point in time.
I'm looking forward to it.
And I hope that
I think I've been informed about one of the settings in the book, and I already have a character prepared mentally.
yeah, we're doing the fantasy high, the one I forget what they call it, Castle High, I think is what it's called, the campaign
I
setting.
thought it was Cirrus or Sirius.
That's what I'm calling it. That's what I'm calling it, Dean. Or Nigel. That's what I'm calling it. Is yeah, the name of my campaign is going to be Serious High.
We're going back to school.
Yep. And it's gonna be a fantasy high school.
Yeah, but we're gonna do it
such,
right this time.
Yeah.
So I'm still thinking about that campaign in the back of my head while also still running this one, but I'm excited for it. I have kind of a premise on where I think I'm gonna go with it, and it's gonna be interesting. So, but enough on that, because we're not there yet. We're not in the next session yet. We're still in this
sound
session.
like the best mental image.
What, young
I can't wait
Izzy?
for that
No,
session,
no,
though.
not
I'm
even that.
So
It's
psyched
just
for it.
me going back in time to high school, me grabbing her by the shoulders, going, "You're gay, you're gay, you're gay, you're gay."
Oh, if only we all could do that, dude. If only we all could do that. All right. So, in our last session, the party was abducted by some sort of holiday magic and was whisked away to the wonderful world of Tinseltown, a small town of elven goblins that were held prisoner and under subjugation of a fake divinity of evil, notorious, fiendish nature known as Saint Nicholas Ficklemas. Saint Nicholas Ficklemas demanded that these elf goblins work in tribute to him, making him toys and treats of various degrees. And if their tribute was not deemed worthy enough for him, he would cut off their feet, transform them into magical treats, and eat them before their very eyes. Such a fate had already befallen one of these poor elf goblins, and the team quickly took up into action. It was actually Nigel, seeing a very odd, peculiar gingerbread man on the wall, decided to strike out with his tinsel launcher and started attacking this, unbeknownst to him, this sentinel-like creature that was keeping a lookout for St. Nicholas Ficklemas, and upon its destruction, summoned the faint divinity into the town. He quickly snatched up a goblin girl that was begging to, I think it was Bimmy, to help her, and was snatched her up and accused her of conspiring with the outsiders against him, and started dragging her into the center of town for who knows what type of fate, of which the party did not wait around to find out. They quickly sprang into action and quickly laid waste to St. Nicholas Ficklemas. The small children-like fiends were quite destructive and very capable of taking out this very weak faint divinity. With the curse broken upon the town, the various denizens, in the midst of their celebration, slowly begin to disappear and return from the world of whence they came. And such a fate also happened to our group. After a brief magical visit by one of those elves that they actually freed, and were given a magical boon, of which I completely forgot what I told y'all it was. I did something for y'all. Anybody remember?
Our boon was that we each received a permanent +1 benefit to one of our experiences.
That's what it was. That's right. Thank you. Yes, you all got a +1 bonus to one of your experiences permanently. And you also each one of you also happened to still clutch a relic that you had interacted with in this holiday world. But after steeling yourselves up and remembering your mission and objectives, you all gathered up your things and headed into the woods of the Carnivorous Divide. Deciding that stealth would be better than swiftness through this area, you all actually quite successfully snuck your way through, remaining undetected by most of the predators of the Divide. I say most because you all eventually came across a clearing that had a large shadowy mound in the center of the apex predator of the Carnivorous Divide. The great worm Voregax, with a natural 20, detected y'all's presence and became excited at the prospect of being able to fight a group of well-equipped and powerful adventurers. And that is where we left off and last time, and where we will be picking up today. So I say to my adventurers, if you would like, you can go ahead and begin the ambience that I had posted in our Discord, as I will be turning that on now. You all find yourselves face to face with the apex predator of the Carnivorous Divide. Leaning over and grinning down at you all. You see this behemoth of a serpentine worm, half dragon, snake, with a forked tongue snaking out from a toothy maw, and a long, slender tail that also forks much the same way as the tongue does. Will be glorious. What do you all do?
Mighty Voregax, sharp words invite sharp teeth. We seek passage through your lands and would likely not provide the challenge you seek. May we proceed?
His head snakes down to you, a little bit of his saliva dripping down to the ground as his snout slowly narrows down to your small, diminutive frame. Give me a moment here. I'm going to turn this down just a smidgen. I feel like I'm trying to overtalk this. Just a smidge. All right, there should be good. Go ahead and give me, Misty, a presence roll.
May I use mostly harmless?
I'll allow it. And yes, y'all won the war on Christmas.
That is a 13 with hope.
Okay, well, you got that hope back. You all won't pose a threat against me. A threat? That's funny. I have ears as one. I heard the commotion that you all made over at the Continental Bridge. You all were able to fell that giant behemoth. You think you can't fall me? I feel that's either an honor or an insult. He kind of leans back up and takes a moment to regard all of you. Tell me, what is the name of your adventuring group? What do you all refer to yourselves as?
Iz realizes that they have not thought of this at this point in time.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
And-
we
and-
don't have one, do we?
And no, don't
Yeah.
say that yet. Iz looks at her shoulder cape, which has a raven on it, which used to be a unit she used to be in Crescent Harbor. Looks at him and just goes, "Ravens."
What?
Okay.
We're the Ravens. Follow along.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Isabel.
Yeah, look at-
Our group is so lame. We don't even have a name.
No.
Isabel, give me a presence roll for deception here.
And she has advantage on that.
Oh,
Yeah, because she's trying to persuade someone.
this
Aetherous
is
ability.
this is more of a. This isn't a persuasion. This is a deception. Like you're
What is?
because
what is a
y'all have
deception?
okay. So persuasion is you're trying to get somebody to do something for you. Deception is you're trying to get somebody to believe a lie.
I almost rolled finesse instead of the actual thing. Oh my god, I'm a mess today. I'm sorry.
You're fine. It's fine. Take your time.
Presence. Alright. That is a 15 with hope.
He rolled a 16 on the die with a +3 modifier.
I mean, technically, she's not lying. She is part of the Ravens.
But you're saying that this group is the Ravens. Is way that I'm kind of ruling this. I'm so sorry. I gave it a roll, and it was a 16 on the die.
that she is part of it.
Benny's
He-
just there like, wait, we're the Raven? Where, what?
As you say this, he takes a moment and looks around at the others and looks at you. Like, as he looks at you, the head kind of twitches a bit as he, like, brings you back in his vision, and the forked tongue of his, like, flickers out into the air, and he goes, "Oh, a taste of deceit. You lie. You lie about your name. Why? Is it because you don't have one? Oh, you telling me you're a group of adventuring whelps? Are you so amateurish at this you haven't even picked out a name? Oh, no. He looks back over at you, Misty, and says, perhaps there is truth to your words. But you seek passage through my lands. You bring deceit into my lair. You deserve to die. And that is going to initiate
no.
combat.
At least give us a third try.
So close.
So close.
Oh, I
So
want to fight us.
close.
The ring
So,
takes my big-
as we begin this, I would like to ask everybody's position for me, please. We'll start with Misty.
Let's see. Initially, I would say I would be probably.
You all were kind of in a group, you know. May not have been so much center, so I'm actually going to, because he kind of moved to regard you all, and you were kind of at the edge, so I'm actually going to move him down here. Oh, my
majestic!
goodness. No way.
Wolf05 just subscribed for 33 months.
Why? Why?
Was one not enough? Was one chaos roll not enough?
We're going into battle. Oh.
Here we go! Another chaos roll! Let's go.
Honestly, I forgot
82.
That gave us a chaos roll. I am so sorry. I forgot.
That was the beginning of the session.
I believe they meant to say 5 potions for the team.
Oh.
Yes, 5 potions for the team.
Oh, this is interesting.
Oh, do I get the Moonlight Greatsword?
Oh no.
I don't
I'm
like
so sorry,
that
guys. I
response.
totally forgot this was a thing.
If fish show up again, I'm gonna
As
scream.
he is regarding you all, I'm gonna use yellow for this. As he is taking a moment to regard you all, you begin to notice a fungal-like growth begin to suddenly sprout all around the arena. Oh, by the way, as he says that you all deserve death, he slams his tail on the ground, and a vine-like structure, oval-like wall, domes in the area around you all, enclosing you in this area. That is what this black line is. But on the inside of the arena, yellow mushrooms with large bubble-like caps sprout in various places around the arena.
That's a good sign. How tall are they?
Not too tall. I'd say they're about like 3 feet tall.
Okay.
Iz throws on her mask just in case.
Okay. Misty.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I would be probably right in front if he was turning down to regard me first, and then everyone else would be in position related to or relative to my position, I would say.
Okay. Actually put you like right there. All right. We'll go down the line. Oscar.
Behind that, I'm assuming that's a tree.
This is a stump.
Right behind.
You are taller than this stump is.
Well, I can crouch down.
Okay. Put you like
I
right
go
there.
down on a knee.
Is right there okay for you?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. No problems. Izzy?
Where do I want to be during this?
Well, you were also like kind of talking to him, so I would say you need to be in this kind of area here, like somewhere
what's that
in his
gray
front.
thing?
These are rocks or boulders.
I guess she's by a boulder.
We'll put you right there. All right, Tabimi. You are muted, by the way.
I would have started to. I probably would have like when this all happened. Probably would started to move up to be able to get in front of someone. So I'd probably be like
Kind of
next to Misty, but like a bit up. When
Okay.
I was trying to move in.
I'll put you about right there. Alrighty, and last but certainly not least, Nigel.
Giant 9-foot Nigel, who is absolutely terrified, wants to hide behind little Misty.
Get lower.
Nigel, just for shits and giggles, give me a finesse roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh my god! I hope this is going where I.
I wish I could
Crit,
impose
crit,
super
crit,
disadvantage
crit,
on this.
crit.
I got an 8 with hope.
Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. He looks at you and finds it comical.
What if I add one of my seraph dice?
Actually, I'm gonna roll to see if he's angered at this show of cowardice.
No! What?
You're fine.
Okay, that would have been hysterical.
It's like, where'd the big one go?
All right.
Nikolai.
And with that, let me go ahead and get the ambience for y'all. We're gonna go ahead and post this in the Discord.
Is just thinking in the back of her head, why did I just explain our fucking mission?
And boom.
What the hell was that?
Yeah.
We begin with Voregax today. And let's see, how do we want to start this? Well,
I like running away here.
you all watch as he is initially going to kind of back up a little bit and get about here. And as he does, you notice that a large portion of air. Hold on, let me turn down the ambience just a smidge again. Feel like I'm now we're talking it. You hear him actually take in a large breath of air as he's backing up, and he suddenly exhales his vapor breath. I'm gonna need everybody to give me strength reaction rolls, please.
I'm behind the rock.
Does his movement trigger an attack opportunity for me?
No.
Okay.
I got 18.
Okay,
That's a
you
20.
actually... Okay.
I got a 22.
All right.
Oh.
Holy crap! I got an 18.
I don't add anything to that. It's just a straight up click strength.
Yeah, just strength reaction roll, yeah.
I rolled an 8 with fear. Oh,
Well, it's
I
a
know it's a
reaction.
reaction.
It's a reaction,
Matter,
so
but-
yeah. Surprisingly, even with its high DC, everybody except for Oscar succeeded. Oscar,
okay.
you need to mark 3 stress, and you gain a wither token.
Uh,
So I'm gonna need you to make a wither roll for me, please.
okay. Hang on.
You got this. You got
3
this.
stress, right?
Yeah.
Mark 3 stress.
Okay. Withered.
And yeah, you're gonna plus that up to 4. And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna
Why do
click.
I want to make it 4?
You're gonna make that a 4.
Okay.
And then you're gonna click the feature roll box right next to it. If you roll a 4 or lower, or you want a 5 or higher. If you roll a 5 or higher,
Okay,
you're fine.
12.
What'd you roll?
I got a 12.
You got a 12? You are fine.
Yeah.
You are not withered yet. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and spend a fear. And let's see, how are we looking in line? How are we? Ooh, actually, goes
You can
there.
get 3 of them.
I'm gonna need everybody except for Isabel to go ahead and give me. Oh no, it's just an attack roll against all of you. Okay. I'm gonna roll for individual here. Actually, no, it's the same attack. I'm gonna roll the same one for everybody. So as he moves, he opens his mouth, his bottom jaw kind of unhinges a bit, and you watch as a divine source of light begins to gather in his mouth as he literally uses the Pokemon move Hyper Beam against you all. 14 to hit is gonna hit everybody except for Oscar. So Oscar, you kind of duck out of the way of this, but everybody else, you also... Oop.
I would like to use a counter spell.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Oh
Will
my
I
God.
consider this a spell?
It's a magical effect taking place.
You know what? You have got me there because I literally wrote down magic damage. All right. Fuck me, I guess. That was a lot of damage, by the way. That was gonna be a lot of damage. Let me
I
see
haven't
here.
rolled this yet. I have to make a spellcast roll.
You can interrupt a magical effect taking place by making a reaction roll using your spellcast rate and success. The effect stops, and any consequences are avoided, and this card is placed into your vault. Okay, go
You only
ahead
use once.
and make your spellcasting roll. I'm going to let you know now the difficulty for this is 15.
It was a 9.
So
Oh,
you attempt
no.
to, but as you're leaving the spell, it's like your first time using the spell, and the spell, his hyper beam detonates before you're able to get the spell fully off. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of damage. Oh my god. So he rolled very good on this. I'm just gonna let y'all know this.
Oh no.
Oh, party wipe.
This is 42 points of damage
I still need the
to
lone man
Misty, Nigel, and Bimmy.
What?
Oh, shit.
42 points of damage.
Oh, damn.
Let's see, Misty, that is just severe. You're fine there. Nigel, It is also just severe. Okay, y'all are fine. It is not double your threshold, I believe. Hold on.
Oh no, not for me.
Yeah, no, you're both are fine. You're all fine. So it's only 3 points of damage. You can mark an armor slot, of
I'm
course.
definitely marking an armor slot.
I mean, yeah.
Is just behind the rock, just like, oh my gosh, please be, and just seeing this hyper beam.
If
He's
she's
a
behind the
Pokemon,
rock,
you
is that considered like half cover or anything?
Her jaw is on the floor, again masked up, but her jaw's just open.
Hello, Alimera. Welcome in to the chaos. All right, that is my spotlight. I turn it to y'all.
All right, cool. I'm gonna do a thing. First of all, spending 3 hope to get myself my good dodge. And then I'm going to make a fun little spell cast.
Oh no.
So, from everyone's perspective, and from his perspective too, you see Iz just stick her hand out, and there's a little glowing, like shimmering ball in her hand. She throws it up, and just says flashbang.
Oh no.
As you get hit with a hypnotic shimmer.
Ooh, okay. Go ahead and read that ability off for me, if you would.
Make a spell cast against all adversaries in front of you within close range. Once per rest on success, create an illusion of flashing colors and lights that temporarily stuns targets you succeed against, and force them to mark a stress. While stunned, they cannot use reactions, and they cannot take any other actions until they clear this condition.
Ooh, okay.
She rolled a 15, by the way.
Oh, 15 was what you needed. That's his difficulty. So yeah, he is stunned. So as you scream out flashbang, he looks over at you and goes, "What? Oh, eyes."
and I would like to move to a different position on the field.
Okay. Where would you like to go?
I would like to teleport behind the little tree stump on the other side of them.
Over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait on, let me see where you put me.
Right here?
Yeah, and she is like docked beneath it. Well, she's cloaked anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Alrighty. That is Isabel's successful turn. Way to go, way to go.
Thank you.
So that's one success. Who would like to go next?
I'd like to go. Oh, wait, Misty, you want to go?
If you don't mind, it might be a little bit much, but sure.
Go ahead.
Voregax, I gave you a chance. You squandered it. Suffer now our wrath. Miss Boar grabs a hold of her necklace by the bark pendant and yanks it hard, snapping the vine cord, thrusting it into Bimmy's hands. Hold on to this for now. If you're struck, remember and focus on what is dear to you. Missy then reaches towards the ground, which cracks open, releasing hundreds of armored beetles, which begin swarming around them. I'm spending a stress to cast Beetle Swarm, or
Okay.
Hunter Swarm.
Nice. So explain to us
They're
how
outlined-
this looks as you summon these beetles to your side.
Oh, sure, absolutely. She reaches out towards the ground. The ground splits open, and hundreds of beetles begin pouring out, their shimmering carapaces reflecting in the dim light of the forest. They begin circling and swarming around Miss Boar, flapping their little wings as they go.
Hell yeah. Oh, by the way, Isabel, when you made that spellcast roll, was that with fear or hope?
That was a fair.
Thank you. Sorry, I had forgotten to
Miss
ask at
Boar-
that moment.
Oh, no worries. Miss Boar's form and outline then shimmers and settles into a jaguar, going to pouncing predator.
Rawr.
And roar, if you will excuse me for just one moment, I need to change something real fast. Okay, let me know when you notice it. And
I love it.
roar.
This group is amazing. Y'all are awesome. Never change. We have
This is
3
Ralph
new
Burke.
PNGs, by the way. This session, we have 3 new PNGs.
Missy's brow furrows, which is kind of an odd expression, admittedly, for a giant cat. The jaguar glows with a soft blue light and then returns to what passes for normal, I suppose. Leona, Misty has invoked the power of the life root to grant themselves a temporary armor slot.
Okay.
5 charges now remain.
Okay. Nice.
Ooh, cool.
And finally, I like to attack that mofo.
Alrighty, go ahead and get you in position here. Put you about right there. We'll say you, as
Okay,
you
and-
transform into this jaguar after summoning these beetles to your side and reinforcing your form with the essence of the life root, you actually leap over Bimmy and go to do a pouncing strike at this serpentine figure. So go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay, and I have so many windows open. Attack roll is going to be. Hang on 1 second. I managed to mark the stress, but didn't take on the beast form in my thing. Come on. I apologize. I'm having a
You're all good.
issue here. It's not letting me click on the thingy. Let's try it one more time. Oh, okay. I'm simply picking the wrong button, that's why. I promise you, I've done this
I'm
before. It's
still
been a
getting
few weeks.
everything too, so.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Wow.
Been a while.
Okay, bouncing critter. Yeah, there we go. All right. Before I roll this attack, I would also like to mark a stress to use the takedown feature.
Ooh, okay.
On a success, it adds a +2 bonus efficiency for the attack, and the target must mark a stress.
Oh, nice. Oh, also,
So-
thank you for reminding me. I also did forget to mark the stress from the hypnotic thing that Isabel did. So
She just threw a magic flashbang at him.
it's now
Spun
kind
it
of
on, spun it on her finger and slapped it at him.
Would their attack roll be with advantage since he's...
no, not unless it specifically said it made him vulnerable.
Well,
Okay.
I do get an advantage on attack for pouncing predator, so I can't
Well,
get
there you
double
go.
advantage anyway. So
What,
No,
okay.
you
what
can't.
exactly does stun do to him?
Stun
Uh,
says he can't
Cannot
do
make
actions
reactions,
or
cannot make actions. Yes, and he has to waste a turn clearing the condition.
Yeah.
Okay.
unfortunately for me, it's only a 13 with hope.
I can give you a prayer dice if you need it, if you want it.
Yes.
I'm assuming a 13 does not hit. They need a 15, or am I wrong on that?
Yeah,
one?
the DC, his DC is 15, yes.
Okay, then you just got a 16.
Oh, very nice. There you
Very
go.
nice indeed.
Here, we take him out.
Okay.
Vimmy's just sitting there like all blushing and happy, like yes.
So we'll say this, Bimmy, how are you? What is Bimmy doing in this moment to give him the influence of this prayer die? Explain to us how that looks.
Well, Bimmy sees Misty going for the attack, and pulls out, like, holds the shield like a mask, places it in front of her face, and just starts like doing the dance. She moves back and forth, as you hear like you hear like her little statue of a tibia just like shaking and kind of sounding like rain, and she's just like, "You've got this. Yes, you do. You've got this. Yeah, it's true. Go, go. Yeah."
Literally a
I feel
tribal
inspired.
cheerleader. It's like Bard, but with extra steps.
Yeah, and I can also hit people in the face
Yeah.
really hard.
Alrighty. So yeah, go ahead and roll your damage, Misty, for that amazing
That
strike.
That is 24 damage, and target must mark a stress.
Alrighty. Stress and 24 is enough to do major damage. So he marks 2.
Nice.
Nicely done. Alright, that's 2 successes. Next one, spotlight becomes mine. But who would like to go next?
Do you think
Am I the
okay,
only one who hasn't gone yet?
I have a
Nigel, Bimmy, or Oscar.
I was
One
gonna
of you
hit
guys go.
And
I was gonna
Bimmy,
hit it with my what is it called? A bolt beacon to try and get it vulnerable, but you could just clear that if
You'd have to clear the stun condition first.
Oh, well then yeah, I'm going for that then. All right. I'm gonna cast both beacon, try and get vulnerable on him.
alright, go ahead and make your spellcast roll.
Can I add my Sings and Pigment? Actually, no, I don't. I don't need that. It's a 16. It would help.
16 definitely hits. Oh, by the way, Misty, was your attack roll with fear or hope?
Oh,
My attack roll was with hope.
Okay.
I got the attack, or no, the hope back on that. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, really, really fast, Bimmy, as long as you are in possession of my pendant, it is affected by the Rune Ward spell. You can, or if necessary, you can burn a hope to reduce incoming damage by a D8. You can do that as much as you like, once per attack. But if it rolls an 8, then the power is drained until I can recharge it.
Okay, that's really cool. That's really, really cool. Thank you. Thank you, Misty. I love this pretty amulet.
Rawr.
Right.
So, yes. Rolling for damage. That's a 16.
16 hits. Roll damage. Y'all
The
rolling
damage,
like fire.
the damage
today.
is also 16.
Oh wait. Yeah. Sorry. So 16,
And you're also
16
16 damage and you're vulnerable. So, Bimmy just like takes her hand and the paint just like from her goes up her arm, and this like forms a little ball. And as and then she just chucks it, and as it flies, it starts to like form vaguely into the shape of a spear, and
Nice.
bam, nails him.
And the spear stays stuck into him to kind of represent the vulnerable status. Yeah, he cries out. 16 is his major damage threshold, so you did 2 damage, or you did mark 2 hit points from that attack. Very well done. It's his turn. This sucks. So I literally have to spend 2 fear and 2 of his turns just
okay
to
with this.
clear. But he still has 1. Y'all
You
think
know, he
you're
didn't stay
so
stunned.
fucking clever, huh? He's gonna slam his tail onto the ground and summon his friends.
Whoa. He's a big honking predator. Him having friends.
Well, friends is a hard term, honestly. More like forced compatriots.
Scar had his hyenas.
is he still vulnerable?
Oscar, you, as he slams his tail onto the ground, you hear the sound of like creaking wood as like the hardened vines behind you suddenly separate. And go ahead and give me an I think it's instinct. Yeah, give me an instinct reaction roll real quick.
want to do this. 17 with fear.
Well, it was a reaction. You see 4 figures jump in, but 2 of them split off into different directions and become cloaked, and you're unable to follow their footsteps. The other 2 that pop in, you see these what appear to be feathered dinosaurs as 2 Velociravens jump into the arena, like basically flanking on either side of you. As the wall that they like, the hole opening in the wall closes back up as they come in. And with that, it is now. Oh, I forgot to do the layer rounds last round, so we are going to go ahead and initiate layer rounds. Layer round, top of the round. We roll to see what happens. That's cocked as hell. A 1. I need everybody to give me either strength or agility saving throws, as the ground suddenly violently shakes with a very sadistic tremor that just kind of washes through the whole arena.
Can you still like a grave on that?
You know what? I'll allow it.
All right, cool. That's a 16.
Okay.
18.
Okay. Isabel, you fall prone. Nigel, you're fine.
That's a 13.
You fall prone.
22.
What was that,
With
Oscar?
22.
This is a reaction roll, but okay. You are fine. Misty?
Well, it's a 3, but
you
it's
are
a critical
prone.
success.
Oh, success with a 3?
Critical success. 2 1s and a +1.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what?
So you got 3
Gotcha.
ones, technically.
Daggerheart, where the lowest roll possible is a critical success. We love this game.
1.5,
so you
really.
are fine. So Isabel and Bimmy, I believe, are the only 2 who are prone, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
That is fine. Basically the same way, you'll have to use your actions in order to clear that.
When you use your movement.
It's different in Daggerheart. Shut up. Yeah, that's all he can do. Y'all with your conditions, but he cleared all those conditions. He's no longer stunned. He's no longer vulnerable. He has some allies, and yeah. Spotlight's yours. What would you like to do?
Can I try to use, or I'd like to use a favor and use my sphere, the Sphere of War.
Okay.
That will give me a bonus on my spellcasting rolls, and I'd like to try to use Voice of the Dread on this big snake.
Alrighty. Don't forget to give yourself that +1 with spellcasting rolls from your artifact.
Yes. It's 26 with hope.
Yeah, that definitely succeeds.
All right, the snake's back to being vulnerable.
Back!
And you must mark a stress.
He has to mark another stress.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, y'all are stressing this motherfucker out. Why did I make all of his abilities stress-based? Fuck!
Am I allowed to do an ability as well?
That was as long as it doesn't require a roll. If it requires a roll, then no. You already did your rolling action.
No, I know Oscar got hit with a lot of stress at the start. I'd like to look at Oscar and say, you don't quit, you don't fold, you get up. You flip the world off and you keep moving. Not because it's easy, but because someone has to. And yeah, maybe no one's cheering, but that doesn't matter. You know who you are, so wipe the blood off, take the next step, and don't you dare give up now. And use inspirational words, and Oscar, you can clear a stress.
Nice.
Oh, thank you. Amazing speech.
Nigel, also, as you turn around, you notice 2 feathered dinosaurs that are flanking Oscar and looking at him like he's a snack. And as you say these words, one of them, the head, turns to you and now has taken notice of you.
It's
kinda-
supposed to buy.
I'm just gonna look at it and start calling at it.
What's our word?
All right, Nigel, that is a success from you. I believe the other person who has priority is Oscar.
Yeah, I've not gone yet.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend a hope and use Ranger's Focus. Ruthless Predator. And I can I use I'm gonna use Sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm.
And I also want to use equipment. I want to use my quiver and piercing arrows.
Yeah, they should already be.
Yeah, they are.
auto-equipped.
Yeah. Okay. Just checking.
Who you calling a chicken?
So, gonna shoot. 22 with fear.
All right, who are you shooting?
The raptor closest to me.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. Roll damage.
I got a 19.
Oh wow. Okay. Hold on, did I make? I did not update those for this one. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. You shoot it right in like one of its eyes, and it gives out a screeching howl of like piercing pain. Definitely hurt it bad. All right. Anything else,
you.
Oscar?
I'm afraid to move. So
Okay.
he's gonna stay there for now.
All right. Priority is over. Who would like to take the last action for the round?
Just as a heads up, Leona, just for bookkeeping purposes, when I got attacked earlier with the hyper beam. Oh no, I'm sorry. Disregard, please.
You're fine. Hyper beam.
Hyper beam. It's like, oh wait, I was gonna like, oh yeah, my beetles absorbed that, but oh wait, I didn't have the beetles up yet.
Yeah, it
All
was
good.
it was
Never
at
mind.
the top of the round when he did that. Alrighty. Yeah. who-
Liz, would you rather spin this to get up, or would you rather me? I have some abilities I can use to defend people within close or very close range. So
I feel like that might go better to you. She is currently cloaked, so no one knows where she is right now.
okay, then I'll get up. I'll use my turn to get up.
Alrighty.
Can I do anything else, or is that just my whole turn?
As long as it doesn't require a roll.
Let's see. Do I have anything? No. Nope.
Wait, Oscar, you rolled a fear earlier, right? You rolled a fear earlier, correct?
He did. Yes.
Yes.
Change that.
Fuck! I need that shit to do things.
Thank
Fuck
you.
off.
Yeah, well, that's my turn. Everything else requires a roll.
This game sucks. Who's my idea wants to play
I
this shit?
just love. Hey, you wrote that scared, right? Yeah, I was scared. Now you weren't.
You suddenly remember being brave. It's like
Oh yeah.
Guard the puddle at my feet.
Oh yeah, you're right.
a puddle at your feet disappears.
Rise up.
I'm gonna roll. So hold on. So what feature are you using for that? First off, Isabel.
Oh, the ASMR ability. Oh wait, no, do they have to be close? Fuck, I think they do.
Yeah, they are way out of that range.
Okay,
Way-
never mind.
It's close. It's within close range. So they have to be
Okay.
within 30 feet of you.
Alright, so I gotta
Ha-ha.
change it back.
Ha 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 ha.
The puddle reappears on the
Well,
ground.
Yep, it's still there.
The puddle reappears.
Voregax is like, what the fuck is going on?
All right. So yeah, there's. Oh no, Bimmy, you use your action. So yeah, it is now our turn. First off, I'm gonna use the. Okay. This one here. Ah, shit. Why do you do this? Why? I have to do it like this so I can move it. Alright, this one's gonna run up onto Nigel. This one's going to kind of close in on Oscar a little bit. And they're both gonna do the same thing. Moment here. Mark stress on both of them. I need both of you, both Nigel and Oscar, to give me instinct reaction rolls. Or actually, no, these aren't actually. Yeah, no, your action. Yeah, instinct reaction rolls.
Question: is my Warlock Sphere just a one and done kind of thing? Because it kicked all my stats up.
Let me see. Your which one are you talking about here?
The Warlock class feature, you have committed yourself to a patron, god, demon, fae, or other supernatural entity in exchange for power. Write their name in the space provided, then choose their spheres of influence. At GM discretion, like nature, mischief, love, war, knowledge, and values, add values to +2. Anytime you increase your tier, these spheres of influence also gain a permanent +1 bonus. Before making an action roll that relates to one of your patron spheres of influence, you can spend a favor to call on them and add as value.
Yeah, it's just for that one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just for that one roll.
So instinct.
Yes. Both you and Oscar.
I rolled an 18 with hope.
Okay. So it's a reaction roll.
I rolled 19.
Damn,
I know,
both
I'm
of
gonna
y'all.
say it anyway because
Both of y'all succeed. So they actually come up and both of them do this unusual like display where they kind of like spread out all of their feathers and cause them to shake. And you feel some sort of mental influence try to overcome you, but both of you are able to shake it off. Bastards.
I turn around and start calling at the bird again.
Going to spend a fear. And make an attack roll against Misty. Oh yeah, that hits. Misty.
Yes.
Voregax looks down at you, opens up his gigantic maw, leans
Actually-
down and bites you and swallows you whole.
oh,
What was that?
Let
Somebody
me
said
think about this for
actually.
a second.
Maybe you mute.
I want, because I was coughing before. I want to use I want to use I am your shield on Misty to get in the way of Misty and tank the hit.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So, Misty, you are not swallowed. Bimmy, you
How
are
much-
swallowed instead.
How much damage does that do?
We'll get there.
Oh no.
You are swallowed, you are restrained, and you suffer 24 points of physical damage
Christ.
from both the internal acid that begins to burn away at you and the crushing muscles that begin to like try to force you down its gullet. I'm going to spend another fear.
I should have used danger sense.
You can reduce that if necessary with the rune ward.
And
It'll help you with the threshold.
Yeah. I'll do that.
And this time, I'm just gonna make a bite attack against Misty. Y'all have been stressing him the fuck out, so he doesn't really want to use any of his features. Okay, but that is going to hit with a 17 to hit. So instead of swallowing you whole, he just leans down and gets you with his old chompers. I'm trying to find, there it is, and yes, wait, what was it? 15 points of physical damage to you, Misty.
Oh, well, he's going to get himself a mouthful of beetles and a little bit of my armor.
He kind of spits them out a little bit.
Oh. Instead of using the charm, I'm just going to spend 2 armor slots because I just read, since this is my first time using I Am Your Shield, I can spend any number of armor slots when I use it.
Oh.
Interesting.
So,
Interesting.
yeah, I'm gonna use 2 armor slots to reduce it.
Nice. W ability. All right.
So I spit a hope to keep my beetles active.
All right. And with that, God damn it, I forgot the layer action again. Every time it changes from y'all to him or from him to y'all, it's supposed to be a layer action. So I'm going to go ahead and roll for the bottom layer around, which is going to be the one that went from y'all to him. To see the effect, it's a 2. All right. He recovers a stress. And now, as the priority shifts over to y'all, we're going to roll again for the top layer. Rolled a 4. Nothing happens. Alrighty. Priority is y'all's. What would you like to do?
Iz stands up. She's still cloaked, but I'm just doing that.
Oh yeah, I kind of have this covering where you are. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna put this over here. There we go. Alright. What would you like to do there, Isabel?
I think the only thing she could do is just stand.
Oh, right. Okay, so that's your action. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 2 more. Well, you can still move and you can do things that don't require an action roll, which is like your 2d12. So like you can get up, you can move, you can like get into position, you can use items. Like healing potion or something like that. But if there's nothing you want to do, you can just pass. It's fine.
I'm not gonna say anything. Nah, she's good for right now.
Okay.
And she's in a decent position to hit him next round.
Alrighty.
Is he still vulnerable, by the way?
He is.
Okay.
Alright, so I do believe, though, Misty, Nigel... No, yeah, Misty and Nigel have... No, Nigel went last turn.
Bimmy did. No, that's just Nigel. Not Nigel, Misty.
Misty and
okay.
Bimmy.
All right.
No, Bimmy went. Bimmy
Fuck
got
it,
up.
I can't remember.
I remember these things, so you don't have to.
Appreciate it.
Oh, I needed that. Thank you. All right. It's time to make Voregax pay for eating my friend. We are going to do another takedown. The amount of stress I'm going through is absolutely phenomenal. I forgot to put my advantage on that, so I'm just going to roll a quick d6. Beep. 22 with hope.
Okay, definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Fuckers need to start rolling with fear. It's for real. It helps.
No.
Trust me.
No more. No.
No, it helps. No.
No.
It's a good thing.
And that's a 29 damage. Plus you mark a stress.
Holy shit! Yeah, okay, so a couple of things happen with that one. You make him suffer severe damage. He becomes bloodied and goes on a rampage. And as you bust him open, he starts he actually coils back and flexes suddenly his frame just kind of bulks up a bit, and where you just raked into him with your claws, the wound gashes open even more and blood splashes out all over and lands all over you and begins to burn. You need to mark it hit point, or you can use or armor.
I'm going to beetle it.
Just beetle it.
And spend a hope to keep the beetles up.
But he is going on a rampage. This is actually going to target everybody within close range of him. Let me see here. That's just going to hit you, Isabel.
Wait, what? Misty's right next to him.
It's everybody within close range. Close range is 30 feet. So this attack is going against everybody. He just suddenly goes on to as he gets bloody, he just starts screaming and rampaging and goes. Oh my god!
Before you write the roll, I'm going to activate my puff shroom.
You don't need to. Even if Bimmy was out here, it wouldn't hit Bimmy.
Huh?
Rolled a 7 total on the attack, so y'all just watch this worm just basically throw a tantrum.
He does have a catching wound.
Bimmy, you go for one hell of a ride on the inside though, as you suddenly just the body just goes into convulsions and starts frantically thrashing about. You're just kind of in the inside going wee, 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 wee. All right, so. It's still y'all's it's still y'all's turn. There's still one more success that y'all can do before priority is mine. But anything else that you want to do, Misty?
I think that's all I can do really at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna say that for next round. All good.
Okay. Who would like to take their action next? There's no more priority.
Can someone who's already gone go or no?
No, unless you've already acted this turn. Meaning Oscar, Bimmy, or Nigel can go.
Oh, I want Bimmy to go. This is gonna be good.
Bimmy, get out of the thing's throat!
Punch the gag reflex.
He possesses a big snake, right? He is a snake. And
kind of.
So would he be weak to something that a snake might have a problem with?
Maybe.
Like flutes?
Suddenly mongoose. Pocket mongoose.
Suddenly mongoose. Okay. I want to try this before I get out of here because it's silly. I want to reach in my nomadic pack and pull out garlics because snakes hate the smell of garlic. And I'm just picking out a big thing of garlic, and I want to just get out of his. I want to get out of him, and I want to just drop this on my way out of his mouth. Just drop a giant thing of
there's
garlic.
no effect. You drop the garlic and it kind of gets falls down, kind of gets crushed up a little bit from kind of gets wedged into some folding muscles and tissue, but just yeah.
Oh my god! That did nothing. That garlic could have made a pasta. I could have made pasta later. Oh god.
It's right. You have a whole clove of garlic in there. You just ripped off one bulb.
Okay.
It's fine.
So, was that my entire turn, or?
No, that didn't require a roll or anything. I
Alright.
literally rolled for allergy. But
Alright.
no, he
Is he
didn't.
still vulnerable?
He's fine.
He's still vulnerable.
He is still vulnerable, yes.
Okay.
Which for you, it kind of just cancels out because you're restrained and you making an attack in here. It would be with disadvantage, but because he's vulnerable, it just kind of cancels out. So for you, it's just going to be a straight roll.
What would it be to get out of here? What would I roll to get out of here?
You can try to escape. Like you can try and strong arm your way and crawl out, or you can try to attack.
I think I'm going to try and get out of him. So that would be a strength roll?
Go ahead and give me a strength roll. I'm going to let you know now, the DC for this is 18.
Ooh, come on. Oh, that's an 8.
No.
With hope or fear?
With hope. Well, that's at least
God
good.
damn it, y'all, for real. Start. Fuck!
I was hoping I'd at least get close so I could use a die, but nope.
Unfortunately, that is a failure. So, yeah, unfortunately, you're not going to be able to get out. And, as the round changes, you are going to take... That's not as bad. 19 points of physical damage. And then as the round transitions, where is my d4? There it is.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reduce that.
This is a
with,
bottom action. Oh, he recovers the hit. Oh wait, no, actually it's 1d4 hit points. He recovers 3 hit points. Goody, he gets access to his bloody rampage again. Woohoo!
Well, I'm on the inside. Jeez.
Start kicking.
All right. So, top of the round, I'm only going to be able to do everybody's free spotlight here. I don't want to spend my last fear just yet. So, first thing we're going to do is... Yeah, Velociravens are going to attack Oscar and Nigel. We'll roll both of their attacks. This one's for Oscar, this one's for Nigel. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. Let me cook. Oscar did not hit, unfortunately, with only an 11 on the die. But it did hit Nigel. And this is going to be... Where is it? Hiya! Oh! 7 points of physical damage. Womp womp. So much for my big scary dinosaurs, am I right? But then...
Yeah. Oscar yelled, "Wussy!"
He turns to eat you next.
He bounces more from the other patch, the other goes.
I'm gonna need to see if Voregax recharged, actually. He does! He gets his hyper beam back!
God.
I need Misty, Nigel, and Oscar.
That's room.
Oh no, it's attack roll. It's an attack roll. Blah 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 blah. Are you fucking kidding me? He rolled a 10! He rolled a 10! He didn't meet any of y'all motherfuckers! Man, this game sucks. That's all I can do.
Well, the good thing about being inside is I would have gotten hit.
Top round action.
I didn't.
Tremors again. I need everybody to give me strength or agility saves. Or reaction rolls, excuse me.
Does that count for me since I'm inside of him?
It doesn't count for you, no.
That's a 4. She's prone again.
Back down.
Fuck's sake, I fucking hate lair actions, just in general.
Yeah, seriously. But
They're like the worst thing about any TTRPG.
Help me.
I rolled a
I'm
19.
just here.
Oscar, you are fine. Misty,
8.
you are prone. Nigel,
15.
you are prone. This is and you saying that over there, and this was actually something I came up with for this encounter, so I'm kind of like, oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
No. There's no regret in those
the
eyes.
good thing about all of us being prone
Okay.
this round is that you can't generate
Look.
fear this time.
Look.
So you're still stuck with 1.
I'm gonna let y'all know this for real. I made these layer actions, but I made them to be random, where every time it happens, I roll a d4. There's a 25% chance that nothing happens. So there's that at least. Be happy that I put that in there.
It's just annoying that like lair actions only harm us and only benefit the enemy. That's what I don't like about
Well,
it.
that's kind of the point. It's their place of existence. It's
I
their
know,
place.
I
It's
know,
their-
I still hate it. I'd rather just have it be a regular fight that we can't leave.
Oh, I could have gotten lair actions on Alpine.
It's not your
Yeah.
lair. It's your home.
We love you, Leona.
Well, so this isn't his home? This isn't Voregax's home, or Voregax, or Gax?
No, it's his
Gax?
lair.
Well, that's his home then.
It's the place for which he rules, where he has divine providence. He's a fucking fake divinity.
Okay,
And
so
we're
can we get
kicking
lair
his
actions
ass.
if we're fighting in my house?
No! Are you a fake
He
divinity?
started it.
If we enter Crescent Harbor, is
No,
just get
but
a
I
bunch of
know
lair
one.
actions. Since it's her home terrain.
Y'all are
And
not.
she is divine.
Yeah, but you're not a fake divinity. You're just have
Yeah,
blood.
but I know one.
Yes.
I
We're
know
precocious.
All right, I'm killing all of you.
Yes, we are.
I gained 6 fear. Fuck y'all.
one. Oh no.
Anyway, this could be worse. I don't even remember who the fuck is prone and who's not.
I think we're all
I am
prone.
not.
I'm
No,
not. but
Oscar's
that's
not.
good.
Bimmy isn't because in Gullet. Yeah, everybody else is though.
You just hear Bimmy going, "Help! Help me, Iz! You're my only hope!" As Iz is on the ground outside, but all Iz can hear is,
Okay, so since everybody is prone, I'm gonna say this. Instead of forcing y'all to just waste like priority on this, like anybody who falls prone, you get up this turn. So that way anybody who's not able to get up this turn, y'all just get up. And we're just gonna count that as one singular priority on the list. You know what I mean? So everybody is prone, you go ahead and get back up, but you're not gonna be able to do any actions this turn. However,
But I
priority will reset, so Oscar and Bimmy, you both will be able to make actions this turn.
Okay. I'd like to make a turn.
Yes, what would you like to do, Bimmy?
Rinse
He's
and
still
repeat.
vulnerable, by the way. Or, excuse me, Oscar. And yes, he's still vulnerable, by the way.
Does he? Do we roll with advantage? Because I didn't last
Yes, yes, he is vulnerable, so you roll with advantage. You hit him, and you no, not against the Velociravens, only against Voregax.
time. So if which one's looking a little more bloodied?
Well, the Velociraven you hit is like took a good chunk of damage, but I mean Voregax is the one that's y'all has been like the primary target for a lot of people.
Yeah.
He was injured, but kind of got healed up a little bit as like a little bit of like plant matter, got like a root kind of reached out and touched him, and like a green aura kind of enveloped over him, and some of his wounds were healed up as he used up some of his layer energy.
Okay.
I could have given him legendary actions, but I think legendary actions are bullshit. And I wouldn't
Okay.
really know how to implement legendary actions into Daggerheart.
I rolled a 25 to hit.
Yeah, definitely. Are you hitting the Velociraptors or Voregax?
Voregax.
Okay. Yeah, definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
26.
Nice.
Ooh.
That is enough to bloody him again. He's gonna go on a rampage. Oh, shit.
It's like Tinker, you get it at 85% and goes back down and keeps re-triggering.
Well, at least I hit one person this fucking time. God damn it. Misty,
Nigel.
you...
Mushroom?
Yes, mushroom. You take... Ooh! 18 points of physical damage.
Okay,
As-
reduce that by 1 level with the puff shroom, so I don't have to worry about saying that again today. And the beetles eat the rest of it, and the beetles I'm going to let die out. No, I will spend 1 last hope to keep that going. I've got 1 hope remaining. So, beetles and puff shroom, and no armor or HP damage.
Okay. Good shit. See, honestly, but though, that's some good tanking right there. That's some good shit. All right, Bimmy, you are the last person who can do an action for this turn.
I want to try and get out.
All right. Go ahead and give me your strength roll.
That's a critical success. A 25.
Ooh,
211.
Nice. Okay, so I'm actually going to allow you to get some weapon damage in with this as you escape out of Voregax's gullet. Explain to us how that looks.
Oh, well, Mimi's just inside the body being like, I've had enough of being inside this gosh dang snake in this gosh forsaken forest, and just like takes her shield in front of her and just rams her way out while slashing at it from the inside and just busts out of like an
Nice.
action movie.
Nice.
Slow motion kicks in.
Go ahead
Take it
and
here.
roll weapon damage as you get regurgitated back out onto the field. Bleh. We'll say right here next to Misty.
Yay, my pendant's back!
Sashes it up.
19 damage.
19. Nice. It's looking rough. It's looking rough, but he's gonna get 1 more turn. All right, that's nice. That's some good damage. You marked 2 hit points on him. All right. Let's see here. We are at the top. Oh wait, no. No, it's bottom. Yeah. A fucking 4! Man, he really needed some healing. He really needed some healing. And I rolled a 4. Nothing happens. See? Balance. Balance. Isabel, you see it? You see the balance? I balanced this for you.
I haven't gone for 4 rounds. No, I don't see the balance.
Just roll better. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'll admit that one is maybe a little bit, or maybe the way I'm ruling prone is just a little bad. I don't really know how.
I
how it would
feel
be
like
in-
spending a movement to get up would make it more balanced than using your full action. I would rather that.
The only thing is, like, there's so many things in Daggerheart that are just kind of like left open to interpretation.
You could also
But yeah,
see,
let
that's-
me see.
It just makes a bit more sense that like if you're knocked down, you have to take a second to get up, and like how D&D works is that it's like half your movement. So I'm basing it off of D&D in my head. Like I'm cool with spending an action if I want to
Okay,
move
so the
after
way,
getting up.
so what I'm seeing here from Google is that most status conditions in Daggerheart are just taken to vulnerable instead. So what I'm going to do moving forward is, instead of it being a condition that you have to shake off, it's just you become weakened to whatever may come at you next. So you'll become vulnerable instead.
Okay, also, I just want to say I'm sorry for blowing up earlier. That was just frustration.
No,
I'm so
you're
sorry.
perfectly fine. No, I totally understand the frustration, and I get your point. It's the way that I ruled that is completely unbalanced and unfair. So
I like
actually,
to
you
make
know
people
what?
vulnerable.
As a way for me to help kind of make this up to you, Isabel, I would like to go ahead and give you a turn.
Really?
Yes.
Is he still vulnerable?
Yes.
Okay, Izzy's gonna move up.
Okay.
And she is going to use her Rain of Blades on him.
You know what? I'm even going to have something fun happen here. So as you come around, I'm going to say that, like, this mushroom here is actually closer. You step on this mushroom.
Mhm.
As you step on the mushroom, boing, your character gets launched up into the air 20 feet.
Ah!
And as you're like halfway up, like as you come down, like as you start to plummet down, you get a little bit afraid because you're suddenly up high in the air. You kind of gently float down instead of like immediately coming down. So you're up in the air, ready to use your attack, so, your Rain of Blades. So go ahead, spellcasting roll with advantage.
Advantage. Oh my gosh, thank you. We're gonna add advantage to that, and
They were
That
bouncy
is-
shrooms the whole time.
that was a 17 with
Oh.
hope.
17 with hope does it. Go ahead, roll damage.
And because he's vulnerable, I get an extra D8 on top of my sneak attack.
Ooh, shit.
All right. So the first thing is 15 damage, and then with the vulnerable extra damage, that's 19, and then I do my 2d6 for a sneak attack. 9. So in total, she did about 27 points of damage.
Isabel,
Yes.
how do you want to do this?
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was hoping it was me who does this. So while she's in the air and she throws all those blades into him, I'm going to do an interesting thing and not kill him.
Interesting.
However, she's in the air, so I want to do a different thing. So she first grabs her like little boomerang blade. She like throws the knives in, which gets him vulnerable for this. She's in the air, still falling, throws the boomerang blade in front of her, and then sprouts her wings and flies to catch it. And she flies right past him, stares him right in like the left eye, I'd say, and she takes her offhand dagger, stabs him in that eye, brings it down, and then the boomerang blade lands on one of his nostrils. She grabs that, and with her wings, with this giant gust, brings him down with her in front, and then just points and goes, "Call them off." She says it in divine too.
He just laughs at you. The ravens, it's like, as they were first focused on Oscar and Nigel, suddenly look up and see, look over in the direction of Voregax. You hear one go, "Ow, ow." The other one looks at it and goes, "Ow." They both kind of just like do this barking call up in the air, and you see two other cloaked Velociravens suddenly come in and flank either side of Voregax. The other two Velociravens that were by Oscar and Nigel suddenly rush in at Voregax, and all of them just start tearing and ripping into Voregax to begin to devour him.
Wait, what?
This is the realm
We
of
should leave.
predators. And Voregax, with his dying breath, falls laughing. Congratulations. He is fallen.
You just Iz just like looks at all this horrified while her knives are probably still in him. What the fuck?
Really glad Bimmy got out of there.
What are y'all
Bimmy-
doing as these Velociraptors are feasting away? We're changing the ambience back. As
Iz
I-
just kind of want to take some bite out of him to see what divine blood tastes like.
Are you going to?
Will you allow me to take one bite
I
out
mean,
of
there's
him?
nothing that I can do to stop you. What do you mean? Well, I allow you. It's
You're the
your
apex predator
character.
now.
You have daggers. It has meat.
I guess, like, will the Velociraptors interrupt her if she doesn't?
There's a lot of meat. This thing is enormous.
She walks up to his neck, takes off like her like little face mask part, and just goes, "I wonder."
Go ahead. Are you gonna use your feed?
Yeah, she is feeding off of it.
All right, go ahead and we'll see. Yeah, roll the damage, just to see how much you.
For shits and giggles.
Yeah.
Misty
Oscar
watches
sees
this
it
with
this
keen
time.
interest.
Same.
And he becomes very afraid.
11.
11. All right, that is only one. But you do extract some blood. I would like for you. Go ahead and give me a strength reaction roll.
No.
Yes.
That's a 16 of hope.
16. You feel something try to like take over, or like not necessarily like take over. I take that back. You feel this mounting pressure, like when you ingest this blood. It's almost like you feel an additional heartbeat beside your own that suddenly just like thunders through your whole core. And for a moment, you feel like this internal pressure like try to rupture out from inside of you, but you're able to hold it in, and you're able to keep this blood in without it causing harm.
just uttering, "Stay down."
Very well done, everybody.
Yeah, Oscar sees her take the bite out of the snake, and he becomes afraid of her.
I thought he was already afraid of her.
Well, he didn't see her bite before.
He bit you. She bit you.
Yeah.
When did you bite me?
When she
Well, you
revealed that she
willingly
was a
allowed it.
vampire.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
that's
willingly-
right. That's right. My bad.
So
Well, I
I'm
forgot that
going
part.
to say, as you all are, the adrenaline is still beating through your veins, and these Velociraptors, like, they are feasting, but like they keep on like kind of side-eyeing at you and growling and hissing and such like that, in a way that it's like you feel like if you stay here for too long, they may get territorial.
Let's go.
Yeah,
I wanna cut off a piece of its meat beforehand.
Nope, don't do that.
Oh,
Go
come
right. Yeah,
on.
go ahead and add a chunk of Voregax in your inventory. And
Don't
anybody
even-
else who would like to do anything else?
I'm getting something out of this.
I mean, can we loot? Is there anything to loot?
This
I
is
would-
an entity that is comprised of like, it has scales, teeth, flesh. Hold on, let me go ahead and put this up again so y'all can see.
I would like to point out that this is the second divinity Is killed.
That's how we
Today.
keep you around.
Okay, there
Yeah,
we go. we're the God
just
killers.
today.
Just today.
We are the God killers.
So
I would like
this
to,
is-
We're, I guess, God
collect-
eater.
Or if I may, I will drop beast form, and if anyone can assist me with this, that'd be great. But Missy would like to acquire one fang, and the beast's, well, there's probably quite a lot of tongue given the size of it, but at least I'm assuming it's a forked tongue, just at least some part of that.
Yeah. I would say the tongue is roughly 4 feet long.
Yeah, just the
Um,
ones that strip at the end then.
and then like the longer fang of him is like the length of, would say, like Nigel's hand. The tongue is easily extractable, but the tooth is going to require a strength roll or a finesse roll to try and like kind of pry it out with weapons.
Try to
Yeah,
finesse
my
it out.
strength finesse suck.
And anybody that
That's-
would like to can help to provide Misty with the advantage on this.
Yes.
I guess
I'll help.
I'll help.
Okay, you'll have to spend a hope for it.
That's
Actually,
fine.
yeah, hope for advantage. Yeah.
Okay, and that would be an 18 with fear.
Yeah. It takes a moment. I am going to take that fear. It takes a moment.
You're welcome.
Thank you. The DC actually for this was 18. Because that's actually what, like, his difficulty plus his attack bonus is the DC for this.
Makes sense.
So it eventually pops out. No damage to the tooth. It looks very sharp.
Is there
And-
venom in it?
No venom. You do notice that the tooth itself has some sort of like some sort of like mirror-esque coating on the enamel where you can kind of see roughly your reflection in it, and you can't help actually go ahead and give me a knowledge roll, Misty.
Ooh, I'm terrible at this.
It's
Let's
just it's just a reaction, so no
We
hope
have
or
it.
fear.
It's a 12.
12. You just ascertain that it may just have an additional protective layer to help against decay. However you may want to interpret that. But is there anything else
doesn't
anybody
floss.
would like to do? I will say, actually, I'll say this. Somebody in the group, if you would like to, give me a knowledge roll. And depending on how high you roll will depend on what you determine would be worth taking time to salvage on this creature.
It's not gonna be me.
We
I
can
have
try.
When the entire party has, actually no, our highest knowledge is 1.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
are
I
not
got
the
an eight.
brightest.
Could I at least look around to see if there's anything else that got killed by this guy that we could take? Maybe. I mean, it's his home. There could be stuff lying around.
Give me.
Mementos, pictures of the wife, you know.
Is
Yeah.
is that the edge of the
Keychain.
arena just going, guys, we gotta go?
If you want to take the time to kind of look around and loot the lair, you can give me an instinct roll, Tabimi.
Okay, I'll just do a quick instinct roll.
All right. Anybody? Oh, Oscar, you're doing the knowledge roll, right?
I already did. I got an 8.
An 8. You figure the tongue, the tongue and the fangs definitely maybe. You kind of take a moment and look it all over, and you can't help but notice one thing that definitely stands out to you are the 2 lengths of tail on the creature. These right here. They end in a sharp point and are very like they have like a rigidness to them that is very similar to whips.
Ooh.
But you think extracting them, like cutting through, like it's a very tough tendon that is attaching them to the tail. Like there's a tough tendon and then like armored scales. So you figure the tendon is probably going to be what might be the easiest thing to cut through here. But it still might, it's going to take some good strength and a very sharp blade to get through that exterior.
You want it? I'm strong and I got a blade. But also, I
Yeah,
rolled
go
a
ahead.
15. Okay, so I take my blade to it and I use my strength and I just whack. Whack.
So which one of us could use a whip?
Roll damage, Bimmy.
Roll damage.
Uh-oh.
Roll damage. Oh, actual damage. I'm so glad I bought this falchion. 18.
18 should do it, yeah. Yeah. Chop, chop. You are a, Oscar, if you want to, or whoever wants to take them, can add the Wormtail Whip. Just put it in as a note for now. Y'all are not sure what it does, other than it being a whip.
I'm gonna
Jimmy,
say
you
this.
can hang on to it.
Okay, wait. I want to say this about whips. I do know that a regular whip, you can I think it's you mark a stress to make an enemy close to you move back. So if someone likes that, they're probably the one that should take it, because it might have something similar.
They
I don't think
are
it'd be useful for Oscar, so
a
anybody else wants to go
presence.
for it.
They are a presence trait normally to use. So anybody that wants to take it, just go ahead and put an improved whip in your inventory for now, and I'll edit it later when y'all figure out what it does.
Yeah, I'd say
But it
probably
may
should go
also sell very well as well.
Wait, can I take one too, or are they only two?
There are two.
I feel like that might go good for Ness, so I'm not sure though.
No, it's,
Leon,
it's presence. It's a presence weapon.
Oh, that'd be good for Nigel.
Yeah, I was thinking Nigel is a warlock. I think their presence. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so Indiana Jones. I love it.
Yeah.
We all think it was Dean.
It's so
Turns out
fitting.
he's Indy.
It's fitting for Dean. It's fitting for Nigel. Like,
Dean,
he's already got
you
it.
might be muted. You've been quiet for a while there.
Yeah, I was. I am sorry.
I thought so.
Well, this is
Indiana
awkward.
Nigel.
Nah, you're okay.
It's not like I didn't
It
accidentally mute
happens. It happens to all of us.
I mean, I can take one but I don't know how it'll compare to the current weapon I have, Scepter of Elias.
Well, we'll see what happens once it's edited later, and then you can either keep it or sell
Practice with it.
Yeah, but if you sell it, we got to share the coin.
it. Or, I don't know, you could probably do that thing like I did with my shield, and I don't know, take a downtime to do something with it once we know what it is.
Bimmy, what did you get on that?
A 15.
15.
With them big old eyes, because goblins have huge eyes, apparently.
So as you wander over to his pile, or like the mound where in the center of this area, we'll say if y'all are taking your time because like the barrier is like maybe taking its time to slowly decay and crack and fall. So y'all are kind of trapped in here in the moment anyway. Just so that way y'all don't feel like pressured or anything like that. But as you walk over to the center, you can't help but have your breath catch in your throat a little bit as when you come around. Ooh, that's good. So I'm just letting you know now. I rolled 3d8. Two of those rolled 8s. So you find the equivalent of 19 handfuls of gold.
Ooh.
In a small mound in the center.
Sugar Mama.
Okay, I'll take the 19. I'll take it. I'll take it.
You just became Sugar Mama of the whole group.
We'll divide it up later, and then because we need to get out of here.
Yeah,
I'll
we need
just
to go.
just take all.
What, you don't want to be our Sugar Mama?
Sugar Mama.
She wants to be one person Sugar Mama.
Oh, looks it is.
What?
But yeah.
Yes, Mama. Yes.
Mama's gonna take this gold, and we're gonna go. And no,
Okay,
we're not
we
stopping for
run.
McDonald's.
Is again at
You
the
don't
edge
even
of the
have
ferry.
enough to. Hold on. So the way that this would work, Bimmy, on your sheet is one bag equals 10 handfuls. So you have one bag and then 9 handfuls. I got you. Hold on.
Okay.
1, 2,
That's
3,
right, I'm
4,
forgetting you
5,
just-
6, 7. Oh wait, no, it already goes up to 9. So there's 9 there, and then yeah, so you got 1 bag and then 9 handfuls.
So 1 bag is how much again?
1 bag is
10.
10.
All right. It's worth it to look at things.
All right. Anything else anybody would like to do in this moment?
Get
Yes,
away
please.
from the raptors.
Get away from the raptors. Yes, they are growing impatient with their feast. They are feasting though. And I would say Misty, with just your even though this game doesn't have passive stats, with your instinct as high as it is, you can't help but notice that every time the raptors go and eat this flesh, their body just kind of bulks a bit. Like almost like their muscles kind of bulge for a moment before like settling back down.
Oh yeah, they're absorbing.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Did Iz almost get absorbed by it?
Who knows? Excuse me. Okay.
I'd like to, Leon, before we are able to leave this area, I'm going to use Clarity of Nature to clear 5 stress.
Okay. All right. Easily done. I will say, as you all, take your moment and gather up your thing or gather up your loot, gathering up the gold and taking a moment for that respite, and you all head out. I will say the toll of the day's events is heavily starting to take y'all on. You have not rested since you left the hollow formerly known as Rot Hollow. The hole in the ground formerly known as Rot Hollow.
Now it is Greg Hollow.
And you had your encounter with St. Nicholas Ficklemas, and even though that was as children, you still felt a mental and physical exhaustion from it. And then you just also had this ordeal as well. So I will say this, you either will need to take up camp or you all will suffer from exhaustion.
Can we do a short rest?
What is
Yeah,
exhaustion?
but is it safe
Short rest
up
is
here?
not a sleep. Short rest is not sleep. Like your
Oh, what
body
is
needs a long rest in order to heal and restructure itself. Like you have to get deep sleep in order for that to happen, and a short rest is not deep sleep, it's a nap.
Cool.
Okay. What does exhausted do, just for future reference?
Exhaustion will be disadvantage on everything, first level.
Okay, then yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're definitely getting sleep or something.
We're just getting away and then trying to find a safe place to sleep.
Yes.
Well, on the bright side, we're the most dangerous things in these woods.
Don't say that. Someone's gonna challenge us.
Suddenly,
I will
a
say,
giant lizard-
there is no further, like, you all feel a calmness kind of take over in the area while it's still kind of oppressive and feels like dark and dangerous. It doesn't feel like you are being actively hunted. So you all are able to make your way out of the Carnivorous Divide. And actually, I forgot to pull up the map. Give me a moment, ski.
Oh, yeah, if we can make it outside the Carnivorous Divide before we can take a long rest, then that would be ideal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say you all will be able to do that easily. So you all are making your way out of the Carnivorous Divide and making your way into the Sleeping Wood. Home sweet home. It's been
thank
so
God.
long.
Divide.
But I will say, as you all transition from one set of woods into the other, where you go from a normal, I forget what the the term for just like a normal, like normal trees, a tree like a forest of just like normal trees, going from that into like the coniferous type of forest that is
Oh,
like
deciduous.
the deciduous. Yeah, going from the deciduous trees into the coniferous trees. There's kind of like this rocky area in between that kind of like acts as a boundary between these two woods that is also kind of indicative of the dragon spine mountains, or yeah, dragon spine mountains. Like a little bit of that rockiness kind of correlates here, and it's like this area that's back here hidden behind these. But as you all cross over from one into the other, you can't help but like feel a little kick of nostalgic fear as what you look over into the other side almost resembles the nightmare world that you all had just escaped out of not too long ago, which is that this area looks like it's covered in snow because of all of the ash that has fallen from the burning heart of the wood. It has gathered up along the ground and all along the trees and kind of resembles a snow-like texture that kind of takes over the landscape. But this rocky area offers like plenty of like little like alcoves of stone and stuff like that that kind of help to make like a makeshift shelter. Oh, don't say that 5 times fast.
Makeshift shelter, makeshift shelter, makeshift shelter,
Damn
makeshift
it,
shelter, makeshift shelter.
You messed up at the end. I heard.
Great.
I heard that. You
Now
messed
you
up.
summoned
It was
one.
it was at the very end. It's because I laughed. I can do it. I can do it for realsies.
But yeah, you all find an area that you can take for shelter for the evening.
Yeah, so we're taking a long rest.
Oh,
Yeah, we
yes.
need to, or we get exhausted. And
Okay.
I have some healing that can be used before our long rest. If
Is
anyone
there-
needs
He
healing.
throws down her nice bedroll, flops down on it, and just goes, "Did I just kill 2 divinities in one day?"
Yeah.
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 Fuck.
I guess that means she doesn't need healing.
No.
Okay, I can do prepare if somebody else wants to choose, so we get the hope back.
Yeah, so no one needs. No one wants any of my healing before we rest.
I
didn't take
will
any
take
damage.
healing. I'm at 3 out of 7, so yeah, I'll be more than happy to take some healing.
Okay, let's see. Gotta make a spellcast roll. Oh, that's a 24.
Oh,
So
yeah,
yep, that's
easy
definitely a
enough.
success. So I walk up and I clear 2 hit points from Misty.
Nice.
I'm gonna do the same again on myself. Oh, actually, yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna do another spellcast roll to just because I can just use it on anyone. As I can use it once on any person. That's a failure. Disadvantage on myself. That's fine. I'll just use my rest to get rid of that. And let's see. Do you have any more? Are you missing more health?
Missing 1 point.
Okay, then I use Sparing Touch on you, and you clear 2 hit points. But you know, wait. Actually, do you have any stress?
I have 2 stress.
Can I split that instead? Make it 1 stress, 1 hope, because normally it would heal 2
Sure,
of 1
I'll
of them.
allow it.
All right, so you're fully healed, and you lose. You clear stress slot.
I clear
Words
one
are
stress.
hard.
Got it.
You got
Damn
this.
you, English! Is
You're
Misty still in
convoluted
Jaguar form, by the way?
Oh. I dropped
Aw.
Jaguar form while we were looting. Let me go ahead and set that back too. I'm sorry. Classic Misty.
Yeah, because I also have to adjust your fugy here. And,
But
Is somebody else going to do a prepare?
I want to do one more thing.
I'm
before,
doing a prepare.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Thank you. Me too.
I want to do one more
Oh
thing.
yes,
on the-
actually, yeah, I'll be preparing as well. So much downtime stuff to do.
God, why am my brain today? Why am I blanking on what prepare does?
it's,
gives you hope.
you get hope.
It gives you hope.
Okay, then no, I'm not gonna do that. I do want to ask Misty something.
Yes.
I saw you looking at them eating that Voregax. Did you see anything?
Oh, yes. As they consumed Voregax, it seemed as though that as they consumed the meat, they grew stronger, larger, bulkier. It honestly would not surprise me if some of the divinity's energy will continue on in other forms. Unfortunately, because there are several of them, it'll be lessened, but I would still avoid this area for quite some time.
Oh, that would explain some things.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Remember, she bit it.
Then yes, yes. I'm like, thank you. I think I know. I think I have someone to give a gift to.
Oh, if it wouldn't be a problem, may I have my pendant back? I'm
Oh yeah, of
rather sick.
course. I hand back the pendant and I'm like, here you go. Sorry if there's there's just a little bit of sparkles on it. I'm kind of getting better at not getting it everywhere, but
Damn glitter.
Glitter
makes
gets
it better.
everywhere. You can't help it.
Yep.
Actually, I'd like to take up just a few minutes during the evening and repair the vine so I can wear it back as a necklace.
Okay. Easy enough to do. I won't
Otherwise,
require
my
action for that.
actions, right? Yeah. Otherwise, it'll just be preparing and repairing armor.
Okay. Oscar, what are your two choices for the evening?
I did clear stress and prepare.
Okay. Isabel?
She is preparing, and I guess she's just like doing like an equipment check on all of her stuff.
All right. Bibby?
I was wondering. Okay, well, one, I want to clear all of my health. I want to heal up, and two, I was wondering if I could like perform a ritual and try and send this meat to someone.
Like how so?
Like basically, I try and commune with a Timie, and place the meat like in front of my statue and just like leave it with a Timie, and the other person will possibly get it.
Okay.
It's like a DoorDash.
Yeah,
Sure.
kind of like
Go ahead and give me. Just give me a spellcasting roll.
Okay.
Counterspell.
Counter
Where do I click on
spell.
Wait, where do I click on Oh god!
That's our meat.
It just goes flying and smacks me in the face. What do I click for spellcast roll? I don't really. Oh wait, there. So I roll what? Like I said, my head is.
You look up to where like you see, like look at your bolt beacon.
Yeah.
You'll see a
there.
box there that says spellcast roll.
Okay. And there's a 14 with hope.
14 with hope. You all watch as Tabimi takes a moment and kind of sets up this little makeshift altar, like finds like this flat stone and kind of makes this makeshift altar, sets the statue down and sets the shield off to the side as kind of like a totem, and begins to do like this magical ritual, setting a small plate out with the meat of Voregax on the plate. I'm not going to steal the thunder, Bimmy. What happens?
Well, I'm sitting there. The statue that's up on the altar, my little statue I was carrying, is like right in front of the makeshift altar, and it just starts to shake on its own, and like it just changes colors, and the meat changes colors, like a rainbow of colors, and then just poof, in like a cloud of like color, almost like a just like dust, but it's like all colorful, multicolored. It just disappears.
Oh, like the East Indian.
Yeah,
Festival.
like that, like where they throw
Nice.
the paint. Yeah, it's like that, and you just see a poof, and Bimi's covered in the dust from that, and it's just gone, sent to someone Bimmy trusts enough and knows well enough that they would probably they would want this.
Nice.
But to everyone
Is
else,
she gonna share who that is?
she is not going to tell any of you who that is.
It
Bimmy
seems
may
your
be an
offering
open
was
book in a lot
accepted.
of them. Yay!
Wait, who did you send that to and for what purpose?
No reason. I have my
I
secrets.
I
just assumed it's to the goddess.
Yeah, I just assumed it's an offering to a faint divinity.
The closest, okay, you get it. Okay, this is what Bimmy says. I can keep my secrets. I got my secrets. And then
Not
that's
valid. I got mine too.
Very nice. Nigel, what are your actions going to be for the long rest? Is there anything you would like to do?
Misty, if I'm remembering correct, you're like really low on hope, correct?
I would say I'm hopeless, but
Yeah.
Misty's running 3 out of 6 right now.
Is there anyone like really, really low on hope?
I'm full. But I can't give mine away like he can, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Iz is currently at 4 of 5.
I need fear.
No.
No,
No, in fact, I'll take some away from you right now.
I'd like to spend some of Leona's fear to.
It's mine. Only 2 I have.
I'll use closed knit and spend 2 hope to give Misty 2 hope.
Nice.
Thank you.
And then for my downtime action, I'm going to do armor and health,
All right.
or 10 wounds and health.
Actually,
Armor.
wait.
Anything else you would like to do there, Nigel?
No, I think I'm good.
All right. Anybody want to do anything else for the evening?
I would like to try something.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Iz is gonna walk up to Bimmy and then just kind of ask a question. So
yeah.
that paint of yours, does it work as like a magic ink or something like that? You would say?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it can be used for magic ink. It's paint.
Could you? And then she holds up her like little message scroll and just go recharge this for me really quick.
Oh, yeah, okay. And I just like, wait, you're holding it up?
She's holding it up like as like an example, but she would give it to you if you ask for if like you need to hold it.
Okay. I just like look at my hand and I focus on it and I just place it on the paper while Iz is just holding it and just leave it there. And you see the paper change colors rapidly as it gets brighter and brighter and then just restored.
So is it restored?
Yes. You will
Okay.
also notice
And
that
is
you
it
will
a
also
different
notice.
color?
Yes, I was about to say you're gonna notice it in a different color.
Leona,
What
can
color?
I use this to send a message to someone?
Please tell me it's purple.
So what,
Okay, yeah,
what
it's purple.
feature? What are you doing? What are you using to do this here, Bimmy?
Well, I was let's see. Proceed, navigate.
If
Roleplay.
if this is just a flavor thing, then no.
I was going to. I can use my presence for it. Oh, or do you mean like an ability?
Yeah, no. If this is just for flavor text, then it doesn't really do much of
Oh.
anything except maybe.
One of my items might work. I know I have. I'm pretty sure I got some special ink. or
Nigel, check your
something.
DMs.
Did I not put it on my list? Bioluminescent paint. My bioluminescent paint can be used to enhance a spell or ability. Could I use that?
Or what exactly? I'm not entirely sure what you're
We're,
trying to do
we're
here.
recharging the message scroll because this wants to contact someone.
Yeah. Since Matt-
That is going to I would say one of you make a knowledge roll, the other can spend a hope to get an advantage.
Okay. Who has better knowledge?
Do you have a -1 knowledge, correct?
Yes.
Is has a better knowledge than you. So I will take the advantage.
All right, I'll give you the advantage.
All right, cool. Please, 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 please. 18 of hope.
Okay. As you all take a moment and like try to pump some sort of like divine magic into the scroll, you notice that a lot of what washes off, because you know the whole magical paint basis that is Bimmy's whole shtick, a lot of the magical paint just kind of runs off and dissipates into ashen, disappears into nothing. There are some bits that try to like linger and hang on, but eventually also like let loose and kind of just dissipate into nothing. And what you're noticing is like the parts where it left behind is the places where there is still like writing and like geographical shapes and magical incantations. You think that this is probably going to require some sort of specific type of ink and maybe done in some sort of specific way, like drawn in a specific way to be able to restore the function of this scroll. It is possible, but it's going to require something specific, like a specific type of ink.
Thanks for your help.
You're welcome. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. I guess.
It's okay. It was a long shot.
And I just pat Iz on the back, and I'm like, "Go get some sleep.
Oh well.
You killed 2 gods today."
I did.
You did good, kid.
You did good, kid.
Raven's Roost. I don't know. Just flops down on her sleeping pad again.
All right. Anything else anybody's doing?
I have a question, Leona.
Mm-hmm.
My inspirational words ability, it's the tokens are supposed to match my presence, but after I did the sphere, it kicked it up. Should I have manually taken that back down?
Hold on a second here. Let me see what you're talking about. What are you saying here?
Like, I should have 3 tokens because it should equal my presence, but when I did the Warlock Sphere, it kicked all my stats up. So I had 6 tokens. I used 1 on Oscar, but when I did the long rest, it never reset back to 3. Am I supposed to manually do that, or do I keep those tokens?
He's talking about your favor, right?
No, my tokens for inspirational words.
Oh, I see it. Hold on.
I don't understand how the tokens work at all.
So the way that is that you start off with a number of tokens equal to your presence. So for you, it would be 3. And then when you use the ability, you remove one of those tokens.
Yes.
So right now, well, you're about to be taking a long rest anyway, so it should just be at 3.
Okay.
So yeah, those can just kind of reset, and then yeah.
Yeah,
So they
well,
shouldn't
it
ever be
when-
above 3. That's weird.
When I use the sphere, it kicked everything up. Like, it gave me more tokens. It kicks up my spellcasting rolls and kicks up all my stats.
Okay, but yeah, just keep that in mind from going forward. Okay. Anything else from anybody?
I'm good.
Misty would like to approach Nigel.
Oh no.
Oh yes,
I
Nigel.
Yes, Misty.
Nigel. Misty walks up, and she's holding the staff of the life root in her hands, and she looks up at you and way up at you, unless you're sitting, and asks, Nigel, what does it mean to be a hero?
I'm like sitting on my bed, so I'm gonna like pick Misty up and set Misty on my knee, and I look at Misty and say, you know, a hero is someone who never gives up, never stops fighting. A hero always finds a way to persevere over hard times. They never give up. A hero is it's more about character and what you overcome and your big fears. Not all big things make you heroic. You know, sometimes small acts can make you a hero. Simply being there for someone can make you a hero, and you may not even realize it. So heroes come in all shapes and sizes. It just depends on how you look at it, in my opinion.
Is it something that you aspire to, or something you're born as, or I've spent many years, a great time, wandering the forest and listening and learning, but when I came to Alpine, there was such a different dynamic, and I'm starting to remember things that were long forgotten, and I think I'd like to be heroic.
What if I told you you're
I'd like.
already heroic?
Misty blinks in confusion. I am?
I have done countless battles with you and have watched you fight, and you are courageous and you never give up, and you are very heroic. You just might not realize it or see it in yourself, but I know I personally see it.
Is there. Hmm. Misty looks a little confused and a little unsure of how to proceed. Finally, she nods. And when you joined us in Alpine, did you? I don't know. Maybe I'm asking the wrong questions, right? Thank you so much for your time, Nigel. I greatly appreciate your advice.
Always here if you need to talk, Misty.
I think I would like to talk to you more later. I'd like to know some things, but not tonight. We really need the rest. Thank you again.
That's perfectly fine, Misty. Like I said, anytime you need to talk, I'm always here.
Misty hops down from his knee.
It's a long fall. You take 2d6 damage. All right. Anything from anybody else?
I would like to walk up to Bimmy and ask Bimmy if they would be interested in going for a walk, having a little talk.
Oh yeah, sure. You want to go for a walk? Okay, buddy. And I just start walking.
But before we head out, I reach into my bag and I grab the stocking that Bimmy had recently given me.
Do you want to ask the other three to wait in the waiting room for this discussion? Since you're leaving from camp, is this something you want to keep hidden from the others?
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's going to come out eventually.
Okay. Proceed.
So yeah, just like try to find a spot far enough away where like no one can hear us. Yeah, and I just want to look at Bimmy and say, I know I never really thanked you properly for the stalking, and I kind of just like grabbed it and walked off on my own, and it was probably really weird, and I didn't want to seem ungrateful. But in order for me to say thank you, I think there's some things you need to know about me and like where I'm from and my past. I am from Haven. I didn't say anything while we were there or when it was brought up. I heard all the disdain and the hatred in everyone's voice about Haven, and I had just like recently joined, and I didn't want anyone looking at me any differently for being from Haven. I know from experience that people from Haven get labeled as really bad people and people you don't normally associate with, and I didn't want you guys thinking any less of me from being from Haven. And growing up in Haven isn't like a normal childhood for anyone to grow up in, and mine was especially so. I knew something was wrong with my mom long before anyone said it out loud. It wasn't the way my mom had always had steel in her spine. It was the absence, the laugh that used to fill the kitchen was gone. The warmth that made the house feel safe had bled out of the walls. And what was left was just sharp edges, clipped words, and eyes that looked like they were always braced for impact. It's like she was always waiting for something to strike. And, you know, my dad, he called it stress, grief, and survival. But I knew better. You know, joy just doesn't disappear, it gets taken. And I found the truth. It was buried in a half-burned journal of whispered warnings from things that shouldn't talk. It was a fake god, old, petty. It was beautiful in the way that knives are beautiful. It called itself foxglove, after the flower that heals and poisons in the same breath. And years ago, before I was old enough to remember that my father had been dying of serpent sickness, which is venom in the blood, magic in the marrow. It's the kind of curse that coils tight and just wait. No hunter's tricks worked. None of our prayers were answered. So my mom, she did the unthinkable, and she went into the woods where the air hummed wrong and made a deal with something that smiled too easily. And Foxglove promised her my dad's life, but the price wasn't blood, it wasn't years, it wasn't her soul. What he took was her joy. Every laugh she'd ever have, every spark that made the world bright. the part of her that believed in gentle mornings and safe endings. Foxglove plucked it out like a petal and pressed it to its lips. Yeah, my dad lived, but my mom came home hollow. You know, joyless people, they don't soften, they harden. They grow sharp just to feel something. Love turns into vigilance, kindness into control, fear into anger, and I had to grow up under that anger, you know? Every harsh word, every cold look, every moment where I felt like I was doing something wrong just by simply existing, it all traced back to that damn forest and that smiling God. And I finally hunted Foxglove down when I was old enough, and it explained to me that your mother asked for salvation, that, you know, I merely collected a payment. And I told Foxglove that you didn't save her, you turned her into someone who couldn't feel happy even when she tried. You made her survive instead of live. And Foxglove just laughed and vanished before my eyes as quickly as the joy vanished from my mom. And joy, once taken, doesn't come back whole. My mom never became what she used to be. The damage stuck, but sometimes on quiet nights I could see flickers, a softer look, a hand on the shoulder that lingered just a second longer, and a sigh that sounded almost like relief. And that was enough for me because I understand deals. I understand sacrifices made out of love that end up poisoning everything. And even when it hurt, especially when it hurt, you know, I never stopped knowing the truth. My mom didn't lose her joy because she didn't care. She lost it because she cared too much. And I'm going to spend the rest of my life killing gods and searching for a cure if it means no one else has to grow up in the shadow of a deal like that. And, you know, because of my dad being sick, you know, we never really had a lot growing up. And with that deal my mom made, you know, the whole neighborhood kind of shunned us away. So I never really had friends or people in my corner growing up. You know, all I had was my mom and dad. So this stalking, it reminds me that, you know, there are good people out there and there are people that care. And I just, you know, wanted to make sure that I showed my appreciation and said thank you for this, because this stalking means, even though it may seem like a small gift, it means the absolute world to me. Like, it was the kindest thing anyone's ever done for me. I can't thank you enough for it, Bimmy.
Bimmy wipes a tear from her eye and looks at Nigel. Looks up at Nigel. And says,
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Sorry about that.
I know. Bimmy says, I honestly can't say that I know exactly what you're going through, but I know what it's like to see someone consumed by negative emotions. And I'm so sorry you had to deal with that as a kid. I'm so sorry for what happened to your mom. And you being so open to me about this is... I can tell it's an incredible sign of trust. And I'm not going to betray that trust. Bimmy chokes back. You can tell that story got to her. If you ever need someone to talk to about anyone, about anything, I'm here. I know sometimes I come across as more like an excitable child than the grown goblin I am, but I'm here for you if you ever need a shoulder to cry on or someone to tell. You're the weight that you carry on your shoulders. And if you ever find yourself in a situation where Foxglove is in front of us. You have me by your side if you want to kill it.
I give Bimmy a big hug, and I just break down and start sobbing and just say thank you, Bimmy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
I really appreciate you too. I didn't really know what to make of you at first when you joined our group. It was it was a middle of a crisis.
Yeah, and I'm a weird guy. I know that doesn't help.
We're all weird. Look at us. I'm an experimented goblin. Iz is a vampire. Oscar. I don't really know what's up with Oscar. Misty is Misty. Like, none of us are normal. We're all weird. Especially Oscar. But weirdos stick together. And I'm pretty sure if it comes to blows with this foxglove, I'm pretty sure Timmy would be upset that there's a faint divinity going around, stealing people's joy. I'm pretty sure even if we weren't friends, I'd be obligated to try and kill that.
I don't know if simply killing it would restore my mom's joy, though. I don't know if Foxglove would have to do some kind of reverse spell, so I don't even know if killing Foxglove is the answer to bringing my mom's joy back.
We can try ripping the magic out of it. We'll find something. Rip its magic out. I don't know. If eating the flesh of that divinity we just killed can embolden one's body, then who knows? I promise you I'll try my hardest.
I
Even
hope
if it means doing something fucked up.
I hope we can find the answer to this and eventually bring my mom's joy back, and hopefully be able to find a cure for my dad as well, because I have been looking for a flower called the Crimson Lady's Veil Blossom, which is supposedly able to cure serpent sickness.
Do you know what it looks like?
I do not.
Actually the lady's veil flower is very common.
Oh, is it?
It is a yeah, it is. Its white variant is what like Haven has subjugated a lot of Fanewick in order to cultivate. In fact, even here on the map, let me pull this over, but you can even see down here in the bottom this field of where they try to cultivate this flower. It is like a 5-petaled flower that kind of resembles, like maybe kind of like a daisy, I think. Hold on, let me verify this. Yeah, it's a multi-petaled flower that resembles a daisy, but it's white all throughout. The red variant is extremely rare. It's like a 1 in 100,000. For every 100,000 white blossoms, there's one red variant that blooms. And so Haven is kind of subjugated not only the seasons to cultivate this, but also people itself and land to properly cultivate these flowers to try and cure as many of its people as it can.
Well, I'm good at picking colors out of an array. I'll definitely keep an eye out for it. It's red, right? It's those red flowers the Havenites are always after.
Yes.
All right. If I see one, I'll make sure we get it to your dad.
I appreciate you, Bimmy, and I pat Bimmy on the head.
And I appreciate you, but I would like to ask a favor.
What is
it's just
that?
more of a, I'm curious. That jacket is very unique. Would I be able to get one like that somehow? Do they make ones big enough for me? If we somehow go to Haven, can I get one?
I'm sure I could talk to someone in Haven and get you one.
Thank you. And you see like that childlike joy just take back over Bibby. And Bibby's like,
Shopping trip.
yeah. Bibby's like, shopping trap. Yeah.
Patches everywhere.
Misty, to kind of touch on what your in chat comment there, it's the crimson variant of the flower is like a genetic abnormality, kind of similar
yeah,
to like
Extremely recessive.
kind of like similar to like a 4-leaf clover. Like if you
Mhm.
took 2 4-leaf clovers and tried to crossbreed them together, they would still make 3-leaf clovers.
Well, I'll talk to you more about that later. But yeah.
It's just saying it's that type of principle is what's going on here. And plus, and if worst case scenario, magic, wizard did it. A wizard did it. So there you go.
Wizards!
As Nigel and Bimmy are having this touching moment, what are Misty, Oscar, and Isabel doing? Isabel, you are also muted if you are saying anything.
I did not say anything.
Okay.
I'm brewing a pot of tea around the campfire for any who wish to partake.
Ooh, Iz would like some tea.
Yeah,
Okay.
Oscar will sit down next to them by the fire.
Okay.
I only have one cup.
No,
Kidding.
no, I brought a couple spares from home.
Yeah, I never thought to bring a cup.
Here, and then Iz hands Oscar a very fancy cup. Like it's very clearly for camp, but it does look abnormally nice for a camping mug.
Curiously
He holds
ornate.
his pinky out very delicately.
I should make you do a finesse reaction roll just to see if you drop it. But I'm not
Oh,
that much
God.
of a dick.
Thank you.
With
Yeah, no
disadvantage.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, so you all take a nice warm moment, and Nigel and Bimmy, when you return to the campfire, you are greeted with the wonderful and welcoming aroma of some freshly brewed tea.
Eee.
And I do believe is this the specialty that Misty got, like a whole sachet of from?
Yeah, so people can clear 1d4 stress if they would so desire. This
I
is
will
from.
roll for that.
I don't have any stress.
3.
Neither do I, but I just like tea.
3. So anybody who drinks it, you are able to clear 3 stress.
Thank you.
I take some. Also, I want to know what does what is it? I want Misty to describe what it tastes like.
Ooh, there are subtle floral notes. If you've ever had hibiscus tea, it's very much like that with some slight daffodil undertones.
Nice. Delicious.
Heavily floral noted.
It's like eating a bouquet.
Nigel, I don't think you told me what your downtime actions were going to be.
I repaired armor and minor wounds.
That's right. Okay. All right. Anything else anybody would like to do for the?
Iz would like to give a bit of a speech.
All right.
So, almost home, huh?
I'm ready.
Crazy. And insight and everything. Just gotta make a trek through that bullshit. And she points at the ash. I've served with quite a few groups of people, mainly one consistent one. But a lot of people, and I do have to say, out of everyone, you guys certainly have been some of the most welcoming. And living in a place such as I have, I really greatly appreciate that.
Misty smiles over her cups and nods.
Thank you for letting me stay with you guys and, I guess taking me in and letting me help you guys, save my new home.
Emmy's tearing up, big globs of tear dripping into her tea. It's just
Oh.
like.
Refill.
You can see some sparkles in it because of the.
Oh god.
And
I
her
know,
tears she's like sparkling.
Oh gosh.
Her eyes kind of.
The glitter gets
kind of
everywhere.
Sparkly. Kind of like some sort of horrific anime character.
Misty, you look down and somehow there's glitter in your tea.
Is just only has her hand covering her tea. Something I just wanted to say and kind of get out of the way is, I called us the Ravens earlier. That used to be the name of my old squad back in Crescent Harbor, and I don't think it was fair to attribute that name to all of you, since that's a different group of people, and you guys are in no way related to Haven.
No.
So, yeah, no way. So I figured if we're gonna have a team name, you guys should pick it, and it should be a bit presumptuous of carrying on my old team.
I think.
Appreciate that.
Thank you. I think we have to pick. If we pick a name, it has to be something that represents what we've found with each other. I'm not sure what that is,
Hey,
but I like it.
Best friends forever. Best friends
We are not being
forever.
named the Friendship Crew. I know. I said you guys pick the name. I'm putting my foot down on that one.
Fun
You have, to do
group.
you have to do the K-pop hand hearts when you say it too.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. What about the fun time pals?
Oh wait, you mean this? And then is the strike that pose almost perfectly.
Oh my god.
She is a performer at heart, but not in practice.
We are such dorks.
We are.
We are a bunch of weirdos.
I mean, the name could be the weird.
It doesn't strike confidence in other people.
weirdos
trying
of
to
the
hire for a
wild.
job.
Weirdos of the Wild. I actually do like how that sounds.
The weirdos.
There
of
we
the
go.
wild.
No, because then they'll think we're all withered.
The weird.
Iz holds up her feathery arm. I mean,
And Bimi's
well, yeah.
Bimmy is still covered in like glitter tears, like and are just sitting there on a beach. It's like... I feel like the Fanewick is full of weirdos. I don't think anyone's normal here. From what, at least in my tribe, the idea of a weirdo is comforting. If you're not a weirdo, something's odd.
Besides, who the hell are we trying to impress?
Looks at Iz, blushing.
Huh? You good?
Just still looking at Iz. Oh yeah. Not trying to impress anyone. No, especially not someone who's really cute and cool. Has wings. How do you get wings?
Sorry, what was the last part?
Nothing. Nothing about wings. Nothing about it. Nothing about attractive wings.
Well,
Oscar starts snoring, sitting by the campfire.
did he just fall asleep sitting up? We didn't
Still
even
with-
come up with a
still
name
with
yet.
the teacup and his pinky out.
Oh god.
Just fell asleep when in doubt, pinky out.
When in doubt, pinky out.
So, Weirdos of the Wild, or are we doing something else?
I don't think we're gonna find anything else fitting.
Okay.
I mean, what else could we...
Honestly don't care.
Weirdos, 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 weirdos.
You know, for all
it's
the
like being with the tribe again.
for all that serious bullshit we went through, I guess having a comical name, it's funny.
Yeah, everyone else is the god killers. I mean,
You did help me
make
with
this
that
go to
god.
Go Loki.
You did help me with the Santa.
And you helped me with Voregax.
You did.
We need to come up with a logo, like a
Oh.
badge.
Oh yeah, by the way, don't eat that meat at all.
What? Why not?
I think it tried to take over me when I was drinking its blood.
Oh, so then what's
Yeah.
okay? Okay, then he is gonna like it. You just hear Bimmy say that, like under her breath,
What?
like not even thinking. She just says, yeah, then he definitely is gonna like that. Okay, good gift.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Who's gonna
Oh,
like
sorry, I
what?
got distracted. I got distracted.
You know what? Not my business.
Oh. This is... Bimmy realized, said that out loud, and was like, oh, thank you for not,
Hey, listen, I still have a ton of secrets. That's fine.
Yeah.
Guess he'll begin cleaning up and putting away the dishware.
Bimmy is going to just sit down and just be like with a piece of paper, and it's just like drawing, try to come up like, no, that won't be a good weirdos logo.
Is this very lightly singing a tune?
It's just, and Bimmy just falls asleep doing that.
Alrighty. So as
Does she wake up with ink on her face? Well, more than normal.
Yes, she face forward into the ink at some point.
So, with that, as sleep overtakes you all drift off into. We'll see what type of slumber here in just a moment.
Oh,
but
fuck, one of us forgot to take
we
watch.
Go ahead and take our break. We'll be back here in about 10 minutes, so don't go too far, everybody. Thank you for staying tuned. We'll be back soon. Woo woo! thank you all so much for staying tuned. Sorry about that. I think I went a little bit longer than was expected. I went and got me some food. Had to get me some tuna. All right, so you all go to sleep, throwing caution to the wind, or maybe just forgetting or too tired to care.
I should have said something.
It's fine. These things happen. Let's see what happens tonight.
Nothing.
Oh dear.
If I don't get my 8 hours,
As okay, you all awaken in the morning and find that overnight there has been an insect invasion, and all of your packs have been invaded by ration-eating beetles.
Okay.
You all are now without food.
Misty, come on.
My canned fish!
Can't you control your beetles? They ate all my
These-
rations.
these weren't mine.
Are you sure?
Look at the footprints.
They're bug prints. What's the difference?
I'm gonna see if I can remedy this with my box.
Your box.
My magic box.
Oh. Go ahead.
Alright. I gotta roll a d12, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That's a 5.
Well, you're definitely going to get something out of that, I do believe. How many items is this? I think it's just one.
Mhm.
Yep, one item. All right, go ahead and roll 2d12. Add them together and tell me your result.
That's a 10.
A 10. You get a pair of leaves. So, Voregax leaves. You can eat these paired leaves to immediately gain 2 hope.
Fucking amazing! It
So
just
go ahead
holds
and
up for
add
two-
Voregax leaves to your inventory. Sorry.
Magic salad.
It is technically something you eat.
Sweet.
They're not cocoa leaves, are they?
Is just looks at the leaves, looks at the box, and just goes, "You're mocking me."
Hey, you're the one that rolled.
Well, looks like we got a hunt for breakfast.
Is it
Not a
all?
problem.
Is it only the rations that got affected, or is it all food?
I'm gonna
Oh,
say
his pie.
only. I'm gonna say only rations. Your pie, being a magical item and also contained in a tin, was protected.
Okay.
Yeah, because that would have been a dick move. No, it's specifically just lose all food rations.
And why do we have this roll?
Oh, because we forgot to take watch.
That's what I rolled.
Oops.
While this is a setback, it is hardly too
I
much
mean,
of an issue.
I mean,
We
we're
can
almost
certainly
home.
forage.
I mean, we're almost home. We can hunt like a little bit before we have to get going.
Yeah, I can try to hunt something up.
I'll get a fire going to cook it then
So
and
should
try to make
I
it jerky.
roll for anything to hunt?
Well, here's the thing. Right now, you are in the rocky boundary that lies between the Carnivorous Divide and the Sleeping Wood. which is currently filled with corrupted ash.
Oh no.
You can try to see if you can hunt something in this rocky area. Or you could try and, hunt or forage things in either the Carnivorous Divide or the Sleeping Wood.
I mean, surely
it's up
there's
to you.
rabbits somewhere, right?
You'd hope.
Can I roll for a rabbit?
Are there any like birds above us or something? I mean, did like
I'm gonna say this, Oscar. Give me, because of the circumstances, this is the only reason why I'm saying this, give me an agility roll with disadvantage.
Oh.
You got this.
17.
Good monkey.
And we have inspiration.
17?
oh yeah, we
Yep.
Yo, Drew! What's up, man? Long time no see. Happy New Year to you as well, my friend. You do find, I will say with that roll, a sizable hare. Not a rabbit, a hare. A little bit more gamey, a bit more meat. And, we'll say 2 lizards and a snake.
I hand the snake to Iz.
We just had snake.
It just looks at it and just goes, fuck.
Oscar walks away, chuckling to himself, headed toward the fire.
Leon, I'd like to forage what I can as far as gathering edible roots, plants, and berries if available.
Okay, go ahead and give me an instinct roll.
Okay, I'll be spending a hope to add on. Those are blueberries. Blueberries.
That doesn't apply here. Explain yourself. I'm
It
kidding.
should.
I'm kidding.
Okay, instinct. Dinky ding, dink, dink, dink. And that's a 23 with hope.
Okay. You don't find much in the, terms of berries or edible fruits. But you do find some, edible herbs, leaf-like herbs like sage and rosemary. And you also do find some, edible roots as well, we'll say things like you find some wild carrots that are growing, possibly maybe what the hare was after, and also some bulbs of wild onion.
Excellent. We've got ourselves a rabbit stew, or Hassenpfeffer, depending on yeah.
Oh, that sounds good. Throw them
Would
in
I-
the pot. Do
would
we have
I-
a pot?
Yeah, I would
Would
say
that
you have
garlic-
basic cooking and amenities as part of your your basic gear.
would I
Yeah.
still have that clove of garlic? Or would that have gotten eaten? Because I don't. Because who
You can
carries garlic
only
as ration?
okay. You can only pull one item out of your nomadic pack per day. Do you want to
yeah,
pull
but
it for
No.
garlic now?
No,
Okay.
No.
no.
Okay.
I might want to try something sillier later.
Ah,
Can
you're
I,
sweet.
Should I
Thank
ask you
you.
a foraging?
What would you like to forage for, Isabel?
She can stab things, so she would just be going after bigger animals, I guess, like deer and stuff.
Okay. Explain to me Isabel's hunting method.
She's doing it like a wolf, to be honest. Like, she is like skulking in the shadows, slowly approaching things, and then pouncing on it, and then just stabbing it until it lets go.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and give me a finesse roll.
Right, can I also use
I'll say with disadvantage because of the circumstances.
Can I use Perceptive Assassin on it?
Sure.
Cool. And again at disadvantage. That's a 16 with hope.
16. Unfortunately, you're not finding much in the terms of like larger game like goats or deer. It's probably just because there's not enough vegetation in this area or not enough like elevation for like mountain goats or anything like that.
But
the few things that you do find like
No.
hares and things like that, because of their heightened senses and they're used to stalking like predators, they are just they catch wind of you and like dart off before you're able to get close enough to strike. Sorry, the DC for you was higher than it was for Oscar because Oscar was using ranged implements and you were trying to sneak up on things that are used to being sneak up on.
Okay.
Or have like heightened instincts to help prevent that type of thing. So the DC for that unfortunately was 20. A bit harder was possible, but it was definitely harder. But unfortunately you were not able to come up with much of anything.
We still have food for like the rest of the trip, so I guess we're fine.
Yeah, you definitely got
We're
enough
almost
food
done.
for everybody for today. For sure. With this being like a fantasy type setting, I only make y'all eat like once per day.
That's what I do eat.
Don't do that. That's bad.
Am I gonna have to come over there?
Yes, you can come over here anytime.
I'm gonna have to come over there and make sure you eat something.
Damn right.
Well then, shall we proceed?
Yep.
Yes, we need to get to that tree quick. This ash is really piling up.
Yeah.
Get your equipment on.
Oscar still walks funny, having shoes on his feet.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Like a dog in his shoes, just kind of weirdly kicking their feet out. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Ace is all hooded up and masked up. Just the usual like Haven type of like outfit.
Miss War will be channeling the power of the life root to push away corruption.
Moo.
You all watch as
You're our snowblower.
a lime green bubble of energy expands out from the life root, on acts almost like a bubble, around Misty in a 15-foot radius around her. So anybody who's standing within very close of Misty is under protection from the life root. And as you all gather up under this protection and begin forward, as soon as that bubble touches the like the first bit of ash like that has accumulated on the ground, it just almost instantly melts away with a slight hissing noise. So as you all are walking through the forest, you have this nice sizzling ASMR of the ash just sizzling away as you slowly press forward. Just this constant
Frying bacon ASMR.
Right?
Yeah, there
I'm
you
waiting
go.
for it.
yeah, every now and again it pops.
I do not
So
like
satisfying.
ASMR. They freak me out. I don't like them.
Yeah. But this is soothing and it's gentle, and it definitely helps because as you get further and further into the sleeping wood, It definitely gets to be a bit more like problematic. Like the ash has definitely begun to like pile up in some areas, and like in some places the ash is up even higher than like Misty. So
Really?
having this cloud like really helps push it, because otherwise you all would have been spending some time trying to maybe clear some of this ash out of the way.
Is she small enough to put up on my shoulders?
You don't have to. I mean, you can if you want to. Actually,
If it's okay with her.
I think honestly there's only two people that probably could do that, and that is the two giants in the group, and that's just because Misty's smaller stature and their bigger frame, especially Todd Bimmy. But for Oscar, I think that would be a bit more of a challenge. Wait, what's your strength score, Oscar?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's just +1. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a +1.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Yeah, I don't even think Nigel could. Tabimi
How much
definitely
strength?
can though. I would say it would take at least a +2 to be able to carry one of them, or to carry Misty, and then to carry one of your other compatriots would be like a +4. Puppies.
Oh, it was a
How
thought.
If something, go ahead.
Yeah, I was done.
Oh, I was gonna say, if anyone needs carrying, I can carry someone. I got big arms.
Uppies?
Okay, uppies, and I pick up Misty. Just start carrying Misty. Misty is now like I'm 7.5 feet tall, so
It is so great actually being able to look
It's
down
very
on
big uppies.
things.
Yeah.
You cannot see it because Iz is fully messed up, but there is a glint of jealousy in her eye.
there is a lot of room. This is I'm 7.5 feet tall.
You would need a +4 in order to carry Isabel or Oscar or not.
Oh.
And you would need a +5 in order to carry Nigel.
How big is Oscar?
Oscar's like a normal size. Like a normal size
believe-
adult
yeah, he's-
monkey.
Like
I would-
5 feet something.
I think
Oh,
I'm
wow, those things are
sli-
bigger than I thought.
I think I'm
Yeah.
slightly taller than you because I'm 5'6".
It's because they're usually hunched over.
You know, posture does add a lot to it.
Stop shrimping! Never. Okay, so you all make your way through the forest. As you're going, you see all forms of various corruption around you. You see tree limbs that are waving and snaking around like tentacles or snakes. You see bushes, or not bushes, but like bushels of mushrooms that are like snapping and like chomping away at each other, like various fungal stacks that are just like devouring each other. You see what look like disease-ridden squirrels that are just like running through the branches and looking down at you with menacing red eyes. Like the environment in this forest is corrupted, it's vile, and it is very foreboding. And what we are going to enter into now is a countdown phase. Where you all are going to we have a countdown of 5. This is your goal to get to the heart of the woods. And this is the countdown for something bad to happen that you do not want to have happen. Actually, we'll reverse it. It is what it is. Ow. Actually, I'm gonna switch over to a dice. It's easier to read. So we'll do that one. So. Misty. As
Yes.
the one that is being held up aloft and holding the staff forward to push and guide through this this corruption into the direction of the heart of the woods. What would you like to have your character do to help contribute to this countdown?
I'm sorry. I guess I just didn't understand the question. Oh, what?
What would
I mean,
you
I'm
like to
being
do?
toted.
What would you like to do?
Mm-hmm.
Like you can determine an action that Misty can take, whether it be just to try and perceive and navigate in a specific way, or speaking with plants, or whatever your little
Okay.
imagination could come up with to try and progress the countdown in a positive manner.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I misunderstood the ask on that one. Okay, sure.
No problems.
So the countdown is time that we have to get to the tree.
Yes.
Okay.
What I'll be doing is inquire using the
Actually,
nature's
we're gonna
tongue.
do this actually. We're doing it a different way.
All right.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, sure. I would like to use, I'll periodically ask Mimi to stop for a second and make inquiries with nearby trees using my nature's tongue ability.
Okay.
In order to determine which direction we need to be going, or navigational hazards, or things that get whispered in between the branches.
Alrighty. So, let me see. Does that require a spell roll?
It
Yes,
does
go
require
ahead.
a spellcast roll. Within a natural environment, I can spend hope to gain a +2 bonus. So I'll be doing
You
that
are
as well
definitely
because
that.
I'm a monster.
Absolutely.
And oh, didn't get my bonus on the thing. Boop, boop. Yeah, it's in. Okay, that's a critical success.
Ooh, let's
18.
go.
6 hope, 6 fear, and 6
Nice.
bonus.
Beautiful. That is a failure. I'm kidding. That is definitely a success. It counts down to 4. As you reach out to what plant life are you reaching out to specifically?
Oh, that birch over there.
A tree?
Or
Okay.
if not, the sapling. The son of a birch, yes.
Son of a birch. That's almost Nigel's thing.
Almost.
So yeah, you reach over to this sapling and it speaks out to you and goes, "Key, we gotta be careful. It's watching. It's everywhere.
What?
The fire
What's
is
watching?
bad.
What's everywhere?
The fire is bad. It's burning everything. Don't go that way." And you feel the tree kind of like almost guide you in a mental kind of way, in the direction of, let's say where y'all are going is kind of east, southeast, more eastward than south. But you get like a faintest, like almost like there's a wind that's kind of guiding you in that direction. Be careful. It's watching. It's burning. It's waiting. It's whatever it is. It didn't come from here. It's not of the Fanewick. Be very careful. It's very unnatural. My grand Sappy, he told me that it's from the abyss. It's something very, very bad. Be careful. That's what you get from that natural, from that critical success. You get that additional information that this ritual is something from the abyss.
I will relay all of this information to all of the team.
Everybody give me
That,
knowledge rolls to see if people know what the abyss is.
This is
Can I
That's a
apply my
9.
illuminated experiment to it?
I would say no.
Is that a
Alright.
knowledge roll?
Yes.
Can I add the use-us?
No. That
Nah.
wouldn't count for this.
Yeah, likewise, I don't think Sixth Sense would apply. This is knowledge based.
Strangely enough, because Sixth Sense to me is kind of like knowledge and kind of a feeling of like things that are supernatural or unnatural, things that don't belong of this world.
I can see it.
I would say that Sixth Sense actually would apply to this.
Okay. What knowledge with Sixth Sense and
I rolled a 12.
You have no idea,
Uh,
Oscar.
just a 13.
It. Unfortunately, no. Anybody else?
9.
I got it.
Okay, I heard a 9.
That, yeah.
Okay. You don't have any idea. Bimmy, Nigel?
I got a 6, so I'm gonna assume that I'm misinformed about them.
You
No, I-
are
it's not that I don't-
Patrick Star brain short circuiting over there.
Can I be misinformed about them instead? I think there's something completely different, something benign.
The Abyss, yeah, that's down the street from the Applebee's.
Like, I got
Abyss,
minus
you
one
think the
knowledge.
Abyss? You think the Abyss is a tribe of nomadic wanderers that peddle in roasted meats?
Oh, the
Nigel?
I got a 22.
20. God damn. Nigel,
Oh,
yeah,
thank
you
God.
know.
Our warlock knows.
So, Nigel.
Yeah.
You know of the Abyss because Luminostra has actually warned you of the Abyss. The Abyss is the world that's underneath the ancient civilization that is the Primordia. So the Primordia is what is underneath, it's basically what is also known as the Underwilds, but the Primordia is kind of more of what the nation of the Underwilds would be called, and underneath Primordia is the Abyss, and the Abyss is filled with basically everything that is negative to the surface world there is in the Abyss. It is a place of demons, of devils, and of creatures that no sort of description would even match them because they are just so eldritch and horrific in their nature. The Abyss is also rumored to be where bad people go when they die. Anybody of really evil intent, people would say, oh, you are cursed to go to the Abyss. Whether that's actually true or not remains to be seen, but it makes people feel better in saying it.
Okay, I'm going to relay all that information that I know back to the team. That way they know as well.
Oh wait.
Huh.
Oh, they're
What's
not a
that the
tribe.
neat thing?
Wait, what? They're not a tribe of meat sellers?
So it's hell?
Maybe it's a common name.
Maybe. I could have swore.
I thought it was a restaurant.
Man, I thought our ration problem was gonna be solved.
I thought it was a trench in the ocean.
I guess you're closer than I was.
Wait a minute. How do you know so much about it? Have you been there?
The ocean?
No, the Abyss.
What?
If it's the
Oh.
bad place like hell, how do you know?
Are you asking Dean about that?
Yes.
Oh, Luminostra told me that's my Patreon. Or patron.
Okay.
Patron?
Ooh,
Yeah.
what does Luminostra look like? It like bright, glowy?
Bright, glowy, beautiful bird. It's like a really big bird.
Oh my god! I didn't know warlocks. I didn't know warlocks had anything to do like this. I thought they were like for the name. I thought they were just like I don't know, like warriors with long hair. That's cool. You get your own special. You get your own special guy, like your Timmy ain't.
They do.
Man, warlocks
Yeah.
cooler than
Luminostra warned me of the place and just told me I should stay away from it.
So something crawled out of there. Or was called out of there by the Havenites. Because they're the ones who set the fire.
They wouldn't do that. Or Crescent Harbor wouldn't do that.
So who did it?
Fuck if I know.
I don't remember, honestly.
It was the cult of the Withered.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was
the cult
about
of
to
the
say-
Withered Circle.
Yeah, it's probably the cult of the Withered Circle. Remember them? And I take out the emblem that I got from them. Remember these guys? we can't forget about them. We can't just assume everything's Haven. If we did,
Yes, I can. I'll be wrong, but I can.
I think we'll miss some important things if we just assume Haven is. It's always Haven. Even though a lot of times it is Haven. Like 9 times out of 10 it's Haven. But I feel like we'll miss important things if we just assume it's Haven all the time.
I mean, if you just assume everything from Haven's bad, you miss out on quite a bit.
I mean, your place is near the coast. That means fish. So like, yeah. Also, Iz is from there, and look at her. Just like Bimmy, just like has her hands like pointed at Iz. I mean, look at her.
Showcase style.
She is currently still in the full uniform, and she's like, what? Stop. Stop.
Bimmy's just enamored by the full uniform, like, and just turns back, like, oh my god, she's so cute. She's so cute. Oh my god.
Again, full mask up, but she is blushing right now.
So,
Okay.
after this revelation and discussion, who would like to take the reins next to help with this progressive countdown?
Well, I have the wayward, what's it called? Path forward.
Okay.
I can tell the shortest distance, or the shortest route to get to where we're going. So that would be the way I'm helping.
Go ahead, Oscar.
Mm-hmm.
Give me. Yeah. Give me an instinct roll to navigate the group. You have advantage because of your ranger feature. Ranger
Can I use
feature.
sharpshooter? Can I use sharpshooter? Because you gotta have
It is
sharp eyes
vision.
to know where to look.
It is vision based. I'll allow it.
A 30.
Fucking 30. God damn. Was that a critical 12 or something? What the fuck?
No.
Jesus. Yeah, it's a failure.
I'm
But
guessing you
put
didn't
that
have
up
to
to
spend hope.
5. Just kidding.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
So
don't know how it got that high.
you, with confidence, lead the group steadfast forward. We are gonna get. This is gonna be a continual type of thing. So, at this point, like Isabel, Bimmy, and Nigel, what would you like to try and do to help, like, with support for this? This could be things like as simple as just like keeping a watch out, or moral support, or whatever.
So since is like does have the equipment to move outside of like the protective circle, she would be doing a couple like scouting things occasionally, just like Oscar, like, hey, we're going in this direction, and it's just like, fuck, I gotta make sure like that way's actually clear. So like doing that and like possibly like sussing out like a decent path for everyone.
All right. All right. I dig it. I dig it. For this, I'm gonna have you do an agility for me, an agility
add-
roll.
Can I have Perceptive Assassin?
I'll allow it.
Okay. All right, here goes nothing. That's a 13 of hope.
13. That is going to be unfortunately a failure,
Fine.
but it is with hope. So you get your hope back.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna say as you're going out, to do this, like you leap up to grab at a branch, and that branch suddenly animates, and the branch, like the end of the branch, suddenly swings around and like stabs you in your ribs, like really, really hard.
Wait a minute.
Would that happen if I had a fear?
No, something
It's-
worse would have happened if you would have rolled it with
Wait a
fear.
minute. Can I give her my DM inspiration? Because I'm clearly forgetting that I even have it. So
Yes,
I
go
forgot
ahead.
about mine too.
I think it's
Isabel.
better to use before I
Isabel,
spend
go
stuff.
ahead and roll a d6 and add it to your 13.
All right, cool.
This might make all the difference.
That's a 6.
The DC was 15. The DC
That's
was
a
15.
19.
All
19
right.
total.
So as this damage, or as this branch goes to reach out at you, you suddenly feel this burst of inspiration, remembering Bimi's words of like, oh, she's so cute, she's so cool, so awesome. Like all of that good energy and good feeling is still embedded deep in your heart. And as this branch is reaching out to stab at you, you suddenly like snatch it right out of the air and just break it off. You let go of the branch and go back over to the group, look at everybody, and with a confident look in your eyes say, not that way. But that is a success. So that is now, we have now down to 2. So Bimmy
Everyone seems to
and
do a
Nigel.
flip.
That was a good one, Danielle. True. Thank you so much for popping in. We'll see you again soon, hopefully. Thank you for popping in. But Bimmy and Nigel, what would you like to do now to progress this down?
I don't know what else I could really do besides like keep an eye out for anything bad.
Cheerlead.
Help like use an experience with.
Yeah, you can. Like I said, you can offer moral support. You know, like you could regale everybody with a tale of supernatural.
Ooh, I'd like that.
I'd like that too.
I'd like
I'd
that a
love-
lot.
So
Me too.
Nigel, go ahead and first off, I'm going to have you roll a presence roll, and then I'm going to have you narrate what Nigel discusses as a means of moral support for your group.
All right, I'm assuming I can add supernatural lurper to this.
Yeah.
God, God, what an experience.
All right, I rolled a 16 with hope.
Yeah, that'll do. Absolutely. So that goes down to 1.
Tell me it was a Scooby-Doo episode.
Go ahead and narrate for us or discuss what does Nigel do for the group in this moment of inspiration.
So I tell the group a tale about when Sam and Dean were trapped in a mental hospital. And they were looking for clues. They needed answers. So they decided to leave the areas where they were supposed to be. They were supposed to be assigned to their rooms. They decided to leave their rooms and start exploring the floor, and ended up making it to the morgue where all the dead bodies are. So Sam and Dean decide to open one of the doors and inspect the dead body, see what kind of wounds it had to find out if they could figure out what kind of monster it was. So they open the door up and realize that it's a werewolf that they're looking for, and they cover the body back up with a sheet and close the door. And as they're getting ready to leave, they hear footprints approaching. And a nurse walks in. Sam and Dean look at each other. They know they're in trouble. They're not where they're supposed to. Nurse looks at them. What are you boys doing out of your rooms? Sam doesn't say anything. He just stands there, and Dean just gets this smirk on his face. Has this bright idea. And pulls his pants down to the floor and puts his hands up in the air and just yells, "Pudding!"
What did he shout?
You
Pudding.
know you need to put that into
Pudding.
chat, right? You need to put the
Oh
thing
my
into
God.
chat, Nigel. Put the thing
Oh,
into
no.
Oh
chat.
my god. Mimmy's just thinking like, I might have to use it at some point.
I know. Using a full moon against a werewolf.
There it is. Look at that emote. He actually has that as an emote. Pudding.
So Sam and Dean, happy with the answer of knowing what monster they were looking for, happily tricked the nurse into why they were in the room, just being lost and confused, got pudding, and enjoyed the rest of their night.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for that, Nigel. All right, last but certainly not least, Bimmy, what would you like to do to contribute to this countdown as you all get closer and closer to your objective?
Well, let's see. I'm assuming Misty's still on top of,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So
Rose
One
Misty.
fungus up on top.
Bimmy's got a good eye for color, right?
Mhm.
Oh, Bimmy's going to be keeping an eye out for, because this place is covered in ash, all the same colors. If there is something dangerous in here or something of interest in here, like, it will probably not be just like ash colors because it's been moving or whatever. Anything that would be, it would be odd to see something that is not the color of ash here.
Okay.
So Bimmy's going to use her eye for color to basically see anything odd.
I dig
while we
it. I
travel.
dig it. Go ahead and give me an instinct roll with advantage.
I mean, it'll help show us the least withered paths.
Can you also add something for that, Bimmy?
Oh yeah. At least withered paths, definitely. It could be used for that because there'd be less ash. Let's see what I get. An 18 with hope. Let's go.
Nice. That will do it. So as you all are wandering about, and Bimmy, you keep your eye out trying to scan for color, and you can't help but notice that there is a faint glow over everything. A faint indigo colored glow. And you notice that as your eyes follow this glow and go towards various points of where this of sources, you notice that there are fires that are burning. As you all get closer and closer to the burning heart of the woods, you notice that a lot of the trees that are close to the base of this are burning. You also can hear a faint, high-pitched screaming squeal, kind of filling the air as well. And as you all get closer, you notice sitting at the base of the tree, surrounded by 6 cultists, you see a figure of a man, a large, hulking man, sitting with his elbows on his knees and his chin propped in both of his hands, looking up at all of you with a sickly grin across his face. Rose-colored eyeglasses that are outlined in white sit upon his face, and a golden flock of hair erupts from the top of his head. Adorned around his back is a large cloak of white feathers. And underneath is a vest-like armament that is also colored in the same white. He looks up at you all as you approach, and he slowly begins to applaud. I must congratulate you all for making it this far. But unfortunately, this is where your journey comes to an end. You see, your existence goes against my master's plans, and I, Archdruid Abacus, will be the one to lead you to your demise. Get 'em, boys! And the cultists rush at you all with a large "Ah!" If this was Dungeons and Dragons, I would say roll for initiative, but we're not going to be doing that. Oh, no. Instead, I'm going to go ahead and swap over the ambiance to... Where is it? Uh-oh. Hold on. I had it. Oh, no. There it is. The final boss of Act 1 stands before you all. Trees around you burning. Cultists currently charging at you all aggressively. What would you all like to do? We're going to go ahead and position you all first and foremost. Starting with Misty.
I would actually probably still be on Bimmy's shoulders unless Bimmy puts me down, in which case I'd be right by Bimmy.
Okay, Bimmy, where would you like to be? We'll say that y'all are about in this bottom area as you're approaching in, so anywhere along like these bottom rows.
Well, considering I was keeping a lookout for things, I think Bimmy would have seen these guys pretty early and would probably be like, well, Misty's on top of me, and would probably try and like move in a move close to, are those rocks?
Yes.
Over there? Probably move like near one of the rocks just in case Misty needs to get down and get behind cover.
Okay. Well, we could put Misty down like right here in the rock, right next to the rock right here. That'll work.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
Oscar, where would you like to be?
Those trees are all on fire, right?
Yes, they are. Burning with
My
a
luck,
sickly
I finally get a
indigo.
fucking tree, and it's on fire.
Burning with a sickly indigo colored flame.
I'll be behind the same rock, but on the other edge of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Isabel.
She's currently side by side with Bimmy.
Nigel.
Can I be like in the middle of that rock since I'm the tallest? It'd probably be
Sure.
smarter.
This rock is like a boulder that's roughly 6 feet tall. Keep that in mind. Well, 6 feet tall, like in the center, but it kind of slopes off down towards the edges. So kind of keep that in mind. All right.
Iz just looks over at the part and goes, "Ready, weirdos?"
Ready?
All right. Hold on 1 second here. Let me get this done right. I don't know if I'm going to be able to actually move these two. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, cut that one in half. Oh well. 5, 10, 15,
One down already.
20.
Yay! Just tells him to get
do-
avoid them because immediately falls over.
That. And Abacus.
You know that's a counting tool, right?
Yes, I know.
Okay.
Just for that.
Yes, you can always count.
He's coming after
You can always count
Oscar.
on him.
What?
He's the cult
Ooh.
account.
Oscar, for this attack, your evasion is halved as a swarm of strings suddenly swirls around you, and one of them lashes out at you. Ooh,
Why am I halved?
because that's his ability.
Oh, I hate him.
Is he within
Yep,
very
that
close?
is definitely going to hit you.
Is he within very close range of me? Would that count as very close range?
He is unfortunately just outside of that range.
Oh!
So you are there, 5, 10, 15 would be in this area, and he's like right out of that, just outside of it. Sorry.
I am your shield. I don't want this to happen. I'm pretty sure Strength Guy's gonna try and pull Oscar away, and Oscar is not a tank.
How close?
Yeah.
What's the range for?
Oh wait, no, that's also very close. Dang it!
Yeah,
I'm
he's
thinking of a
just
different
outside of
ability.
that, unfortunately. Oscar, you take 32 points of physical damage as this string slices into you.
Christ!
I'm gonna take an armor slot. So,
Oh wait, he was the fucking guy.
You know, he looks very
So-
different than I expected.
So how many HP blocks do I take if I take an armor slot?
Let me see here. You would take 2.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna be their spotlight. Turns on to y'all, weirdos.
Can I go first since this guy's coming at me? He's gonna be within melee range, right?
Who?
The guy that just attacked me.
No. He's sitting at the base of the tree. He barely made any movement. All of a sudden, a swarm of strings just erupted out of the ground around you, and one of them lashed at you.
Okay, I want to poke out from around the rock and shoot at the guy who did that.
Sure. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
I want to do focused. Is that on there? I can't tell. Well, let me do a. See if I even hit him. Does a 20 hit?
20 definitely hits. Go ahead and do damage.
Okay. Sharpshooter, where's focused?
I'm not catch treats. Bastards.
I'm gonna do Reckless Predator. There it is. Ranger focused.
Just today of all days, y'all started to fucking start rolling with hope every single fucking time. And the
17.
one time I get here, and fucking Izzy's like, no, fuck you.
Nah.
Sorry, what was that damage,
it's
Oscar?
the best ability.
17.
17 damage. That would be enough to mark 2 hit points. He is going to use Armor of Threads and mark a stress to reduce that by 1. So he still marks 1 hit point and marks 1 stress. All right. That was anything else from Oscar? Are you wanting to make a movement or anything?
He's gonna duck back behind the rock.
Okay. All right. Who's next?
I would like to do 2 things.
All right. What would you like to do?
First of all, she is using her 3 hope to get that dodge.
Okay.
And-
Absolutely.
And then she looks at She looks at Vimy and just goes, "Don't worry, I'll still be here." As she clicks her fingers and let me do a spell casting roll really quick.
All right. As you make that spell casting roll,
She's invisible.
hold on. When you make a spellcast roll, you must roll 2 fear dice and take the higher result.
Well, it was with fear,
Yay!
and that was a 10. So she is still invisible.
Yay! Fear for me. Fear juice.
You.
All right, you go invisible. Oops.
And she is going to move up. It's like, she's gonna move up to them, but she is going to move out of their path, so that way, like, if they run behind her, she can just go up behind them.
God damn it. All right, so hold on. 5, 10. So this is about as far as you can go.
If that's out of their path, then that's absolutely fine.
I'll put you about here, and yeah. Any closer, you'll get too close to like this fire.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Anything else from anybody?
I'd like to throw a bolt beacon at one of the ones coming for us. Probably, the one farthest on the left. Because if it is gonna stab someone, it's most likely gonna be one of the ones on the left.
Okay.
She's getting all of them.
As you
yeah,
lash
that's right.
out at this cultist, you can't help but notice some similarities to this cultist to ones that you've countered previously. In that this one has slightly more ornate decoration to them, but are very similar in the hydromancers that you had encountered before. But okay, so yeah, go ahead and make your attack roll or spellcasting roll. Again, you must roll 2 fear dice and take the higher result.
See what was.
If the higher result makes it a critical success, does that become funny?
That would make it funny.
That would be. But that's just how the
It's
dice
an
roll
8.
sometime.
You get an 8. It's an 8.
8 with hope or fear?
8 with fear.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is going to miss, so your spell
You know what?
goes wide.
Not hope.
Note to self, kill Isabel.
That's hope. Give yourself hope instead.
Okay, I get another hope. Good.
All right, Nigel or Misty?
I'll try to attack one of them with Blinding Strike.
Okay. You will need to make a little bit of a movement here. So get you out from behind there. Get you 15. Put you right there for now. Which one would you like to target?
Has any one of them been hit?
Nope.
I hit one, didn't I?
You hit Archdruid Abacus in the back. Right? That was who you're targeting?
I hit him with with the arrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he was talking about these guys. Abacus has been hit once, but the druids have not.
I'll attack the one pretty much like straight ahead of me, front,
All right, left or right?
left.
Alrighty, make attack roll.
A 20 with fear.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits. Yeah, fear.
With
Yummy.
fear, I roll 2d10 instead of 2d6.
That's right. Warlock things. Alright.
That is 16 damage.
Woo! Nice damage. Yeah, that's enough to mark 2. For sure. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. I just had to get that bowl of tuna away from me. It was starting to offend my senses. All right. 2 damage to that cultist, who, as you peek out and shoot at out at him, you recognize the spiky, thorny armor of the cultist Brambler that you all have encountered before. That is going to be... Yeah, that's 3 successes. It comes back onto me.
Can I move back behind the rock?
Sure.
Or you know what? No, I'm fine.
All right. This half. It's gonna go. Oh shit! Wrong layer. This half. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They get there. Let's see.
Hello, close range.
Okay. I am going to spend a fear. And in case, Bimmy in a bubble.
Counterspell.
Ooh, okay. Make your spell cast roll.
Okay. 21 with fear.
Ooh, well, I
Nice.
get that fear back, at least.
I look over at
But
Misty
that
and say,
bubble pops. The cultist.
yeah, I look over.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I look over at Misty and I'm like, "Thank you."
Cultist.
One
What
good
the
turn
fuck?
deserves another.
Why didn't that work? That always works. Why didn't that work? Hey, you just did it wrong. Hey, we're from Brooklyn all of a sudden. Let's see.
Not letting my friend getting swallowed twice in one day. No.
Both of the Bramblers are gonna spend a stress and activate their Bramble skin. So they all suddenly, like the thorns that were inherently in their armor, suddenly erupt and grow out and extend. And then, let's see.
That's not fair.
That Lasher is going to make an attack roll against you, Bimmy. Are you fucking kidding me? She has 9 evasion, you fuckers! Why would you roll an 8? You suck! This game sucks! Next week we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Y'all are remaking your fucking characters. I'm kidding. I love Daggerheart. I fucking love this game. Okay. The other ones.
I'm still scared of that guy that's all the way on the other room sitting down.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They get to there. That one already did his action. This one. Oh, well, actually, yes. So that Hydromancer over there is going to spend a fear. And in case... actually, the person who shot at their boss.
What?
Oscar, you get encased in a bubble again.
I've not been in a bubble.
You were in a
Remember
bubble
when we
before.
Cultists,
Oh.
they captured you in a water.
You are encased in a bubble. And then
A super
the-
monkey ball, as it were.
Ha-ha! That was a
And
game
he starts
people
banging
played.
on the side of it.
I
And
love the
then-
GBA Super Monkey Ball game.
And then the Lasher is going to make an attack at Nigel. There we fucking go. This one actually knows how to hit. And it's going to activate Nasty Lashing. I'm going to spend a fear and mark a stress.
Oh, do I use DM inspiration and make you miss?
You just impose disadvantage on the roll, so I would roll it again.
No, I'm not going to.
You're not going to? You sure?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna add that to that. We're gonna roll this and this, and I need you to make a strength reaction roll. And you take 11 point. Wait, hold on. 13 points of physical damage,
Okay.
and
Roll it.
go ahead.
I rolled. Listen, I want you to know, like, I rolled a 10, but like it's a really strong 10.
As strong as that 10 may be, it unfortunately is not enough to prevent you from becoming poisoned. While you are poisoned, you have disadvantage on your attack actions until you recover the hit points from the damage you just received. So you are taking 13 points of physical damage.
Okay.
Use an armor slot.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll use an armor slot.
Okay. So you're not taking any damage from this then.
Yeah.
All right. Poison is actually unaffected because it didn't actually make contact with your skin. It doesn't make sense.
Let's go.
All right. That is fine. It is now Abacus's turn.
Stupid name.
Mathematician.
Yeah.
Ooh, this could be fun. He lets out a laugh, and you actually like his fingers start twisting and winding as he flicks out a series of strings that launch out and attach to Misty.
Wah!
Misty,
Ah.
I need you to make a strength reaction roll.
Oh, great.
Um,
I use I am your shield.
This will not count for this because this is not an attack, it is a feature.
It's a
a
feature.
feature.
Yes.
Okay. What? I'm sorry. What type of reaction roll?
It's a
Strength or agility?
strength reaction roll as he activates puppetry on you.
Thank God for my -1. Let's see.
Things you got. This.
12.
12 is not enough. He is going to
It's a
force
strong 12.
you. It's a strong.
Is a 14 enough?
14 is not enough.
Dang it. Is a 15 enough?
It is not.
Ah!
He is going to force you to wild shape into a powerful beast, and then
Do I have to mark stress on that, or
yes,
is that just
this works as normal.
okay?
And yeah, he's going to make you shape into a bear. Actually, you know what? Moose, because it's funny. You go into a moose form, and he is going to force you to make an attack roll against Bimmy, because Bimmy is right there next to you. So go ahead and make an attack roll under moose form.
1.
Okay. Can I go ahead and mark an additional stress to get proficiency for? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yes, actually, you can do that. Because he is making you do what you would normally do against an adversary. So he's...
Oh, in that case, yeah, I would spend the additional stress. And it is a 4.
A 4 to hit? So it was critical 2s, right?
No, I'm sorry. I beg your pardon.
Actually, no, 4 would have been impossible.
Yeah, I clicked the damage instead of the attack roll. Boop.
4.
Nice. I had a nice little strength roll in this one. Do I get advantage on the attack?
No, you wouldn't get advantage, no.
Alright.
Hit me, I swear I'll be very upset with you.
It is a 10 with hope.
A 10 does hit. Now you'll roll damage, and remember, you're going to have additional proficiency on this, so this is going to be 3d10 plus 4. And if you roll a 1 on a damage die, you roll a d10 and add that result to the damage roll.
Okay, stress has been marked. And I guess I have to do this manually, sorry.
Yeah, seems so.
D10. And that is a 27 damage. Sorry.
27 damage to Bibby.
I'm gonna mark an armor to reduce that to major damage, so I mark 2 hit points.
Ooh. Oh, he's laughing. Abacus is busting a gut laughing at that one. He likes that one. That's what I'm talking about. That's gonna be... Yeah, that's gonna be my spotlight. I've done enough. I turn it to y'all.
I have a question. Do I remain puppeted, or is this...
No, the strings popped off at the end. It's a one-time thing.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, no, if I just remained you, kept you under my control, that would have just been fucked up.
Yeah.
Now, this is just a fun thing for me to be able to do something to make y'all do things to each other. He's a puppet master. Of course he's gonna have puppetry.
Oh, master of puppets.
I want to know.
I love that song.
I know, right?
What's up, Bimmy?
I want to know if the red, like, oh my color blindness. Okay, are any of the ones on the left within, well, wait, never mind. Close range? Yeah, are any of them in close range?
They all are within close.
Okay,
well, except for hold on. I think the purple ones at the very edge are 35. So those ones
right,
are just out of range, but the others are within.
I'm going to shout. I'm going to say, I'm going to attack them. You guys try and wait. You guys, one of you help Oscar, and I am going to have my weapon fly from my hand as I cast Spirit Weapon to hit 2 of them at close range. That are in close range. 2
Nice.
on the left.
Okay. So that will be the black dot and the green dot. Go ahead and make attack roll. Just roll once. We'll count it for both.
Let's see. Oh, that's a 12 with fear.
A 12 with fear. Let me check real quick.
I remember correctly, their AC wasn't high at all.
Yeah, but those were the peons. These are a little bit more advanced.
Yeah,
Meaning
look
those
at them.
ones
They
were
got
tier
more
1,
merit
these ones are
badges.
tier 2.
Look at those
They
merit
are the end
badges.
boss, so
Unfortunately, 12 just misses the Lasher, but it definitely missed the Brambler. The Brambler has a higher AC, but for the Lasher, you just missed it. So the DC for the Lasher, for transparency, is 13, and for the Brambler is 15. And then the
Okay,
Hydromancers
so,
are also 13 as well.
I'm gonna
So-
spend a die to get them. I'm gonna add, so it'll add 3 to it.
Ooh, okay. There you go.
I never hit anyone with this ever. Please
Yeah, you've
work
only
this
used
time.
it. You've only ever used it defensively to help your people. Yeah, that definitely hits. So go ahead and roll damage for the 2 of them.
That's a 21.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's
So Bimmy,
severe on the Lasher. And yeah.
So yeah, Bimmy was literally just like, I've never hit anyone with this before. Let's see if it works. And you just see like the paint
That's
go
severe
up
on both
the
of 'em.
sword, and she
And-
just chucks it at them as it flies towards them, and like the face that's painted on, she painted on her sword, just the paint sort of moves, looks like it's laughing, and just hits both of them, and then comes back to her hand. She's like, It worked!
Nice! It worked! Let's go! Yeah, the Brambler's looking fucked up from that. And I mean, they both took major hits. Like, neither of them are looking great. But that was the first damage from the Lasher, but the Brambler is fucked up from that. He's looking like he's on knocking on death's door. Okay. I believe, Bibby, you were the first to act on this round, correct?
Mhm.
All right. Anything else you would like to do with your turn?
Let's see. No, I can't think of anything. No one's really injured,
Okay.
except for me. But, yeah, so.
All
Yeah.
right. Misty, Nigel, Isabel.
I'd like to go as I haven't gone yet. I'm going to go ahead and summon my beetle swarm.
Skiddle-little-little-little.
I guess I should say first I drop the beast form.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, I demusify myself. I think would be
Demoose. You hear Abacus go, "Ah, come on, but the moose was so funny."
Oh, I don't know what a demusifying sound would be like, but I like to imagine something like that.
I don't remember how Bullwinkle sounded in those old cartoons.
It sounded
Hey,
like
Rocky.
Hey, yeah. Ah.
Okay,
it sounded like a more sophisticated fuck, Smokey, not Smokey. What's his fucking name?
Maybe like
I just said his name. I just said his fucking name, and then
Yogi.
I forgot it. Yogi.
Yogi Bear.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Here's what I'd like to do. I'm going to first move myself in front of the rock and try and get as many of this group of cultists within close range as possible.
Okay.
I think I have the movement to get all 6, but I'm not sure how well that works, so I leave that to you. If I
Is it
can, if
very
it winds
close?
up only being within close range.
Oh, close range. Yeah, you could get it like right here, I would say.
Okay, let's do that.
Put you
Got
there.
to see a nuclear Misty. I was not amused by the moose.
I'm having fun.
my first moose encounter, and I got stabbed.
All right. I'm going to use Conjure Swarm and release fireflies.
Okay.
Misty Race. Okay.
When you make your spellcasting roll, just remember you need to roll 2 fear dice and take the higher result. Something about the chaotic nature that is this ritual that is going on, that is taking over the heart of the woods, seems to disrupt even the magic in the air itself.
Okay. All right. That is so annoying because if we didn't have the extra die, it would have been a critical success.
Oh, no.
Instead, it is a 23 with fear.
Fear, nice. Thank you, tree magic. Evil magic from the abyss, thank you so much.
And
yes, that is definitely
unleash...
a success.
All right. I will be able to now spend a hope and deal 2d8 plus 3 magic damage to all of the targets I succeeded against. So,
That's
if the
all
23
cultists,
beats all of them, okay. So it's definitely worth the hope. And I can, yeah, 9 damage. Not a lot, but
you killed one of them.
spread
at
out.
least.
Yeah, now we got a bunch of bugs.
Well, we don't have
Alright.
rations anymore, so it don't matter.
It's 2 on those. It's gonna be 1 on those. Oops. Okay. Okay. One of them is... The one's not dead. He's hanging on for dear life, though, but that fucked him up. But he's hanging in there. He's fine. He's giving a little shaky thumbs up. He's okay. He's okay.
I got this. Hurt. Did we win, Coach?
All right. I'm gonna say you'll have 1 more action before I take over the spotlight, and Oscar is
I
still
would
trapped
like
in a
to go.
bubble.
He's bouncing. He's jumping inside the bubble, trying to get it to bounce. Maybe it'll pop.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything I can do about the bubble situation.
Isabel, what would you like to do? Because I heard you
I
speak
would
up.
since I am invisible and they can't see me, I believe I have movement to get into maybe 4 of them in range of Rain of Blades. I would like to do that.
What's the range on that again? Very close?
Very close, so 5 to 10 feet. If not, I can just get one side out. I would like to go up the left side since they are probably the most weak.
Yeah, you'd have to go right there.
Alright, so she's just... Alright. Cool. Rain of Blades, baby!
Go ahead and it's a spellcasting roll, correct?
Yes.
You will be rolling 2 fear dice, and you'll be taking the higher of the 2.
Alright, I'll roll another d12. Alright, so, you ready?
Uh-huh.
That's a 19 of hope.
Damn it!
Yes.
And because they can't see her, this is technically a sneak attack, so let's do this.
Oh yeah, absolutely is.
Big damage, big damage, big
So,
damage.
initial damage roll, 22 damage. Sneak attack roll, 5, 27 damage to all those 3 in the front.
Yeah, they're
Let's
dead.
go!
See Abacus go, no, my only friends. I'm just kidding, I don't have friends.
Do you think that makes them sound cool? That just makes them sound pathetic.
The end is nigh.
All right. With that, the spotlight comes to me. I'm gonna make this interesting. Oscar, you suffer 8 points of magical damage as the water suddenly forms ice spears and skewers into you. Told you these guys are a bit more advanced. A little bit, not much. Then the Rambler is going to make an attack against you, Misty.
I deserve it.
What's your evasion's still 11, correct?
Correct.
Okay. That's a 13 on the die, so it is going to hit. You are going to suffer. Where is my freaking... There it is. 10 points of physical damage.
I'll eat that with the beetles
And then...
and the hope to keep them up.
Okay. Did you take any hit point damage?
I did not.
Okay. Lasher is also going to follow suit. They did not like the beetles or the fireflies. That's a natural 1. Of course.
He
When
falls on
they
his
roll
45?
natural 1s, it's a critical success. I roll a natural 1, it's a fucking failure. Balanced.
Daggerheart, baby!
Daggerheart!
And then this one is going to spend 2 stress and recover a hit point from that one and a hit point from... So the Lasher and the Brambler are recovered from the damage that they took. And the Hydromancer's got some stress on their plate. Alright, and now... As I flip through my book here... These are all handmade, so I had to make these on my own. It's Abacus's turn. Yeah, he is going to make attacks against Isabel.
She's invisible.
You revealed yourself by
No.
making an attack.
Nope, that's how cloaking works. Invisibility lasts 3 rounds.
There's no way.
Yes.
Invisible creature takes an action, spend a token. Wow. That's pretty fucked up, yo. What the fuck?
It's token based?
I
Yeah,
have been waiting for
that's
invisibility.
fucking token based.
It's fucking token based, baby!
I've been waiting for
Oh,
invisibility.
man.
Well, it doesn't say that attacks can't be made against you because it says that it may be made against you with disadvantage.
He doesn't know where she is.
You just made an attack. He knows about whereabouts you are.
She moves to the left a little bit.
You did not say that though. And
Well, I guess that's what the disadvantage is.
okay. Actually, an 18 on the first try and 19 on the second.
Fuck.
And he's gonna spend a fear to make that into a string smash.
Well, we did get half his mooks.
Not my mooks.
So 47 points of physical damage to you,
She's
Isabel.
using the ring of resistance on that.
All right, so 47 to half would be 20. No, oh fuck, I'm what? 24.
She is marking an armor. Boop.
And he's going to activate Relentless and go again. Let's see, this time.
Does he
going to
look more
make an-
stressed after doing this?
No, he's fine. That was a fear, fear thing.
Oh, okay.
This one he's gonna make an attack against you, Misty. That's a 15 to hit.
Yeah, I don't know. Can I push from that?
And then... Oh, that's a terrible roll. Hold on. Yeah, 22 points of physical damage.
Okay. We'll eat that with beetles to take it down to minor damage. I will spin the hope to keep the beetles going, and eat an armor slot.
Okay.
No HP damage.
And do I use my last one? I need to figure out how I'm gonna do this when I don't have any more left. Hold on. We can do it like this. Yeah, I'm gonna use my last fear. So we have 0. And I'm gonna activate him again. He's going again. He's gonna make an attack against Nigel this time. And before I forget. Okay. The strings, Swarm of Strings cuts your evasion in half, Nigel. So your evasion for this is 7 instead of 13. And, oh yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. Nigel, you take... Uh, 24 points of physical damage.
Christ.
All right, I'm gonna mark an armor and HP.
Okay. And with that, my spotlight is over. Turning it to y'all.
I believe Oscar and Nigel have priority.
I think so.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to keep track of that. Yes, Oscar and Nigel have priority for this. Thank you.
Can I try to get Oscar out of the bubble?
Yeah, absolutely. You can make an attack roll. Or no, you just need to spend an action. Oh wait, no, there it is. Yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll against the bubble.
Chug, chug, chug.
24 with
Oh,
fear.
yeah. Thank you for my fear back. Yeah, easily enough with a deft move of your, I believe it's rapier, I might be wrong. Oh, the scepter. No, with your scepter, you just go bonk. You bonk the bubble, and it pops with a very satisfying... Oscar, you are free. Let me go ahead and clear that bubble. I believe that was here. Yeah, there we go. Oscar? You may be muted.
Sorry, I've been talking all along.
Oh no.
No.
Okay, I did it earlier.
We all do it.
It was hysterical.
Well, what'd you say
The
then?
guy that I think he kept jumping in the bubble, and he was taking an arrow and trying to in his hand and was trying to pop the bubble.
Oh yeah, no, we heard that.
Pop the bubble.
Okay. Now the guy that originally I shot is still alive, right?
Oh yeah.
It's a black one.
No, the guy you
shooting
originally
him
shot's the
again.
pink one way back here.
Okay, but I'm going to same roll. Okay, I'm going to use Ranger's Hope.
Mm-hmm.
And focus. Okay. Attack roll 10.
Against.
Oh wait, 13.
Okay, who are you attacking?
It's 3 of them. The Ranger's Hope, the hold them off. Spend 3 hope when
okay.
you succeed on an attack with a weapon, and use the same roll against 2 additional adversaries within range of the attack.
Okay. Unfortunately, it's only going to hit 1. Oh wait, no, 13. It's gonna hit 2 of them. It's gonna hit
If I hit the black one and the two green ones on either side.
No, this one on this side is Misty. These 2 are the enemies over here. This green one and this
Okay, yeah.
purple one are going to take damage from it, but the black one will not. The black one, it just kind of sinks into the armor and just kind of stops there, not doing any damage. But for the other 2, it definitely hits. So go ahead and roll damage for them.
– 19.
19. Damn. That one's dead.
Yay!
That one actually is doing okay. But still severe damage on him. He took damage, but then the Hydromancer, the one that you just killed, cured him of that damage, but now he took some more damage again. So, back on damage for that nerd. Okay, with that, priority is reset. Who would like to go next?
I'd like just to kill the last 2 guys if that's okay.
Okay.
She's moving up. She's moving up on them and doing Rain of Blades again.
Okay, let's see here.
You know, stabby.
5, 10,
You like the
15,
stabby stab.
20, 20. Right there is
Yes,
close
I like the stabby
enough.
stab.
Go
All right.
ahead and make your attack. Oh, I put you on the wrong thing.
Go. I still have to do that fear thing, right?
Yes. This is an effect of the area because of
Well-
the burning heart of the woods.
Well, there's no way she could possibly roll higher than a 12 on fear, so that's
Yay!
a 24.
Wait, 24 total. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, 24 total.
Yay! I like this mechanic.
Cool.
But yeah, that definitely hits both of them.
That's an 18 for the initial hit. And that's a 2. She did 20 damage to both of them.
20. It's gonna be enough to take this one out. This one right here, that's gonna be enough for severe on it.
And then she spends the last 2 movements she has to move away from there. She learned from last time.
Put you about like right there. We'll say you back up 1 and then kind of strafe off to the right. Just to kind of throw some confusion. There you go. Alright. Comes back onto me. Rambler's kind of looking around like, what the fuck? What is going on? All these fucking blades and knives coming out of fucking nowhere. This shit's broken, yo. What the fuck?
The stabby stab.
But not seeing
That's the
anybody
official
else.
term.
Not seeing anybody else to attack. Instead, what he's going to do, since he activated his bramble armor earlier, he's going to kind of strafe around to the backside over here. He doesn't know where you went, but you couldn't have gone far, and he's banking on this hitting. And it will, because he's going to use Thorn Eruption, where he loses his bramble skin armor to deal damage to all targets within very close range. But it is going to be an attack roll. So
Now that I
it's
will
just
mushroom.
I hate this game. I've been rolling shit all night.
You really have.
I'm not rolling. I'm not using that
Yeah.
dice anymore. I'm not using that dice anymore. You know what? Fuck it. I'm giving him advantage because fuck y'all.
Dice
fell.
jail? No. Dice death row.
Yeah.
Put it in the burn basket.
He spontaneously combusts. Fuck this guy.
Put him in a timeout corner.
Velociravens come out of nowhere and eat him. Alright, well that's gonna be that fucker's pathetic ass turn. Abacus's turn. Let's see. What's he gonna do? We're just gonna throw out some attacks and see what happens. So this one's gonna be against Oscar. Let's see if your evasion is halved. It's not.
Yay.
Excuse me. Oh my goodness.
Alright.
And thank you. So regular attack roll. 14 is going to miss.
Yep.
So spend a hope. Or excuse me, a fear, I mean. I'm hopeful, okay? Shut up. And he's going to target. We'll say Misty. Misty, your evasion is halved for this attack.
Oh no.
And that's going to hit. I'm gonna spend the last fear. Wait, where's my thing? There it is. I'm gonna spend my last fear and activate String Smash and add an additional d20 on that damage roll. Holy shit. Okay. That's a lot of damage coming your way. Holy.
Oh no.
Wait, I
Now, when you say a lot,
Like, yeah, on a scale of 1 to a lot, how a lot
That's-
is a lot?
Hold on, let me do my math.
20? That's
on.
too much.
break out the abacus.
58 points of physical damage to you, Misty.
Christ.
Holy
Can I use
shit.
demonstration on one of those?
Yeah.
I mean, would that make a difference?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, give them disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
No, just disadvantage would have been on the attack roll.
Okay.
And he had already cut Misty's evasion in half by with using that, so Misty's evasion is only like 6 at the moment. So even with a disadvantage, he would literally have to roll a natural 1 to miss.
Okay. So I have very little fuckery I can do here. We will go ahead and let the beetles eat the point. And I will spend a hope to keep them going.
Okay.
I'm now hopeless.
I
Would
will
more
spend
hope
an-
keep you alive right now?
No, it would not. I'll spend 1 armor slot. And
So that's 2 hit points. That's 2 you mark.
2 on mark.
Yeah. You're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Yeah, I forgot that it's like as hard as 4 hit points when it gets above a certain threshold. It's like,
Yeah, he doubled your severe damage threshold. You're
Yeah.
at, he did how much? 54? No, 58?
Yeah.
Yeah, and your double
50 more than
threshold is
2.
52. Yeah, it's 52.
yeah.
So,
Okay, we good. We good.
all right. Yeah, he rolled really fucking good on that rolls. Yeah.
Ringman don't play.
All right.
Well.
And by the way, I've been throwing D20 adversaries at y'all for a while now, so don't say this isn't. That D20 is too much damage. It's not. In Daggerheart, it's really not. Because
Oh no, no.
the way
because
that damage converts to hit points that you mark is actually pretty balanced. So
It took me.
Yeah, but like for some of us, like if that like crits, that's like a full severe damage threshold.
yeah, if it doubles your severe threshold, that just means you mark 4 hit points instead of 3.
which
That's-
I will
so,
take
like,
much
4
more
is
than what was it? D&D is like you take double your HP damage is an automatic death.
Yeah,
or
you just
something like that.
automatically
Yeah.
die. Yeah, this is a lot more fair. Like
Yeah.
the most damage you can ever mark as a character is 4. So
Yeah.
it's not that bad.
Yeah, so you hear those big numbers, and my heart still stops.
Yeah, I still like rolling them. All right, and with that, I am out of fear, so I cannot activate the Relentless the 3rd time. So yeah, Spotlight goes to y'all. You do still have this one cultist Brambler who shot his load and did nothing with
Gross.
it.
I wanna run up to him and hit him.
You might be too far, but let's see. 5, 10, 15,
If I can't get up to
20,
hit him, I can at
25.
least
Actually, you can just get within range.
Okay, good.
Oh, and that's right. You also have that ranged weapon thing too, where you can. God damn it! Hold on.
Yeah, but I want to move up closer to everyone that's out in the open.
Yeah, you can get right there.
Jimmy, smash.
Yeah, go make your attack roll.
Okay. That's a 16 with fear.
16 with fear. Thank you for giving my fear back.
Consider it a gift.
I'm gonna make a piece of paper with a 0 on it that I can put over this for when I don't have anymore. Okay.
There's a sad face emoji in place.
It definitely does hit Bimmy. So go ahead and roll damage.
26.
Well,
Yeah, he gets freaking. Well, how do you want to kill him? I'm gonna let you describe the kill on this one.
Well, as Bimmy's just running up to him, just runs up, like running, screaming, blade just like above her head, and just screaming, "Back off!" Hits him with the hits him with the shield as she comes in, and then just slices him right in half, just slices him right in half, just right in half. He just falls to the ground.
As you slice him in half, you see a pendant on this individual's neck that is glowing with a like the same sickly indigo color that is burning away at the tree and the trees around you. And when you slice him in half, you watch the pendant break in half as well and clatter to the ground. Misty, when this happens, the life root in your possession suddenly grows. It doubles in size, and basically, you hear a presence in your mind that says to you in a very feminine and calm voice, basically saying that your concentration is going to be required in order to cleanse this ritual, and it needs to happen now because the ritual is going to grow out of control and reach a critical mass unless you focus on the staff and cleanse the ritual.
No pressure.
Well then,
So
that's somewhat narrows my options somewhat.
So from here, you I'm gonna say you grab a hold. Are you going to undergo the ritual? Like she kind of like instructs in your mind, like it kind of goes through like in a moment with you. You understand the ritual process that you need to undertake. Basically, you need to sit in a spot. You cannot move from that spot, and your actions need to go into channeling your energy into the staff. Which is going to require an instinct roll, and the DC roll is going to get harder each time. But it'll start off small, and then it will progress. But
Okay, makes total sense. As you know, the comedic possibilities of not doing this are no. We will kneel and begin. We will kneel and begin the ritual.
Okay. I know you've already done an action roll this turn, but because of what's going on with the circumstances, I'm going to go ahead and we are actually going to start a progress counter starting at 3. Every success will tick it down, every failure will tick it up. You need to get this dice off of the table in order to cleanse this ritual. Go ahead and give me a DC 10 instinct roll.
You got this.
Yeah.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
With Sixth Sense. All right. I'm going to burn an armor slot for my Rosewild armor for the hope to power
Nice.
that advantage. Bump.
So cool.
And that's a 19 with hope.
That is a success. That takes it down to 2.
Do I
DC
get
will
to
be
keep that
higher.
hope?
I'm gonna say these are reaction rolls, actually. So you will
Okay.
not generate
No hope
fear
or fear.
or hope. But the rest of
I'm okay
you
with that.
now understand that you need to be able to make sure that Abacus stays off of Misty. Because interruption on this ritual may cause this to tick backwards. I'll say that. For every damage that Misty takes marks on their hit points, this goes up. And if it reaches a 6, it's a failure.
Now I'm starting to think I should move back within range of.
You are right next to Misty. You are
Oh.
right here.
Okay,
Misty is right here
I'm
next to you. You're right there. Actually, you are in perfect position. Isabel
I'll stay
is
here.
ahead of all of you, and then Oscar and Nigel are in the back.
Yeah. I just think range guys probably should keep them busy.
So
Yes.
let
Move up.
Isabel, do you recall who already went this round? Because we just had a whole bunch of discussion that happened there.
It was Bimmy, and then it was Misty doing that. I was in the bathroom for like 5 seconds, so I
You are
assume
fine.
Misty just went. So I assume Misty just went. It was Bimmy, then Misty, and then one of us has to go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Misty went, and then Bimmy went and just killed this cult. Or no, Bimmy went first. Bimmy didn't actually
Bimmy
do
went
any
first.
action. So Misty, that's your action for this round. But
Right.
your actions, I'm going to say that your actions are going to be a part of the player's round actions and will not count against priority. So your successes or failures will not count against like priority for spotlight. If that makes sense. Your turn is free for doing this, Misty, is basically what I'm saying. So
Gotcha.
Oscar, Bimmy, or Nigel. Or excuse me, Oscar and Isabel or Nigel.
I
What
would
do y'all
like
do?
to do a little. I would like to do a little movement thing really quick for next round as a setup.
Okay, where would you like to go?
Is going to use what's the name of it again? Damn it. She's going to use... No, that's not... Shadow Stepper. She's got to use Shadow Stepper and go behind one of the rocks and like just kneel down. So that way when invisibility ends after this round, she's still cloaked. Because I have a plan.
I'm going to say... Because of the indigo flames that are happening right now, this rock right here has no shadow. These ones off to the sides do, but they're like behind and back and away from light sources, and these two back here have some behind them as well. So with that in mind, where would you like to move to?
Great question.
Like, you gotta consider these fires as like light sources. It's a subtle flame, or it's a subtle glow, but it's there.
Because my plan is to just keep using, is to just like keep teleporting in and throw the knife at him, but can't really do that. I would just like to move out of his range. Fuck.
Like, I'm trying to think, like, physics-wise, if there's any kind of shadows that would be popping up around this rock at all. But I can't see it because you got a source of light here, a source of light here, and a source of light here. Like, that's basically covering all sides of it, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. The best I could get you is, like, here. I think that's your closest that you would be able to be, but even that, like, it's pretty far from him.
Fuck, yeah, it wouldn't be in close range, would it? Fuck.
You are invisible still.
I am.
So if you wanted to use your turn to make, like, an agility, if you make an agility roll, you can run far distance.
I would like to do that.
Okay, where would you like to run to?
The closest rock, so that way when invisibility pops out, he can't see her.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, you can get here with 30.
Would he still be able to see her out of invisibility?
I'll say, you know what? I'll give you a little smidge. I'll say, like, slide behind the rock and you're right there.
Okay.
That's fine. We'll put you right there.
Cool.
Okay. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
She's just chilling. She's hiding.
All right, Nigel or Oscar? What you doing?
Wait. Nigel, go ahead.
Yeah?
I had an idea and it was dumb.
Okay.
There are no stupid ideas. We are weird. We are the weirdos.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a dumb idea, especially when it's
She was
weird.
gonna eat a leaf. That's it.
Yeah, you can eat a leaf. Go right ahead.
Okay. I ate a leaf.
Another one of our rations gone.
I'm
you
here to
notice the
kick
little
ass and
bunny
chew
wiggle?
leaves.
But yeah, Nigel, go ahead and take your turn, and then I'll go.
All right, I'm gonna move forward. I want to try to get as close as I can to this thing, but while I'm moving forward, I want to stop by Misty. I'm going to use Close Knit and spend 2 hope to give Misty 2 hope.
Actually, 30 feet of movement will get you right up next to Misty.
Okay, well that works.
Okay.
Right, Misty is grateful. Suddenly, much more hopeful.
I forgot to use her trait. Never mind.
I'm going to look at Misty and say, heroes don't get cheers, they get scars, nightmares, and a lot of nights spent wondering if it's even worth it. And they keep going anyway. That's what makes them heroes. And use inspirational word to give Misty another hope.
Okay, is that a spellcasting roll?
It's an ability.
Okay, you don't have to roll for it? Okay.
No, it's token based.
Okay, no problem. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, no worries at all.
Thank you kindly.
You can still do something else with your turn if you would like, Mr. Warlock. Make an
Can
attack or
I-
something?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask if I could try to attack
Yeah, absolutely. Your staff, your Scepter of Elias has a range of far.
I'm going to use Blighting Strike.
Okay. When you make your spellcast roll, you're gonna roll 2 fear dice, and you're gonna take the higher of the 2. Because of the corruption that is in the air. But for you, that's actually a good thing. So, like, you want to roll with fear, and I want you to roll with fear. I like warlocks. Everybody should roll a warlock next campaign. All right, it's all agreed. Everybody's rolling warlocks. Perfect.
Oops, only
It's all
dead.
warlocks.
Oops, all warlocks.
So I just roll with 2.
So what you'll do is roll your spellcasting roll like normal, but then roll afterwards. Make like a separate roll of a d12, and then make note of what you rolled before, and use whichever d12 is higher than that.
Well, my fear was a 12 on my first roll, so do I really need to roll the other one?
Nope. So my lighter died. Pity. Rip lighter.
So I rolled a 19 on the attack, though.
That's definitely gonna hit. You can go ahead and roll your damage.
Could be 8 damage.
Okay. He takes the 1. Blast him with the blighting strike, and it strikes him in the shoulder. It kind of looks down at it, looks up at you, and goes, "Hey, stab it!" You got it. All right. It is now Abacus's turn.
I need my turn.
You'll have
That's right.
priority next time. That was 3 successes, though. Bimmy attacked, Nigel attacked. Oh, wait, no, Isabel, you didn't actually do an attack, did you?
No.
Oscar, I apologize. You go right ahead.
Okay,
That was on me.
I probably should have. I have something I can use against him right now.
He's silly. Let's let Oscar though.
Okay. 21 to attack.
Yeah, absolutely, that hits.
Okay. Yeah, I've got no hope left, so I could do Ruthless Predator. It's a stress. 25 damage.
Woo! All right, that is major damage on Abacus. He is actually going to mark a stress and reduce that damage by 1. Hell yeah!
At least somebody he at least lost count.
All right. It is now Abacus's turn. For the free spotlight, he is going to use Inner Stitching. You all watch as he lifts up one of his hands and some strings come out from his fingertips, and he thrusts his fingertips into his own chest. And you watch as he kind of groans and struggles for a bit as he stitches his own wounds from the inside.
That's disgusting.
And
That's
Oh my
hardcore.
God.
Bimmy, has it sunk in yet who this is?
Yeah, it's definitely sunken in who this is. Oh God.
Don
Yeah,
Quixote
no,
Don Flamingo.
I was waiting for him. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, of course that wicked ass
laughing.
villain is gonna be who inspired. He definitely was inspired by a One Piece villain.
It's a
Whenever you mentioned him, you kept showing Don Quixote.
Yep.
Quixote and
Don Quixote Don
Yeah.
Flamingo.
Oh god, what a great villain.
All right, and then we'll go ahead and spend a fear, spotlighting him again. Let's see. Yeah, he's just gonna make an attack against, well, he's gonna try to go after Misty. Like, hey,
No.
what do you got going
No,
on
no, no,
over
no, no.
there? He's gonna make an attack at Misty. Misty, your evasion is cut in half.
How do we protect her?
Can I use DM inspiration for that?
You
I
make it a
can,
disadvantage?
I can
Yeah.
just. I was gonna say I can I am your shield and take the hit.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna say you take I'll say you take over the feature as well, because why not? So your evasion is halved, Bimmy. You only have 5. But this is at disadvantage, so if I roll a nat 1, it will miss. It was so close. Oh my god, I rolled a 2.
Fuck yeah.
I rolled a 2, but even with the 2 on the die, he has a +6 on his attack. That is still going to hit Bimmy, who currently only has 5 evasion from the Swarm of Strings feature.
Alright.
So yeah, the swirl of almost like a tornado of strings just erupt out of the ground. It seems like multiple large, thick columns of strings just kind of erupt from the ground and then spin around in a confusing tornado, and one of them out of nowhere just lashes out and slices into Bimmy. That's how he has been cutting y'all's evasion in half, is that he's making it to where you don't know what direction that attack is coming from. Okay. D20 on die damage, and he rolls a 1. Uh, 24 points of physical damage to you, Bimmy.
24. So
Yep.
that's major damage.
Yep. It's like,
Oh.
oh, okay. You want to take that
I-
damn? You want to hit takes his for others? He's gonna do it again. Okay, that's not gonna work. We'll just take it away. That's not my fear die. It looks so tiny down there. Look at that.
So small.
So small. Yeah, we are going to spotlight him again, and he's gonna make another attack. Using go up against Bimmy again. Your evasion is still
I can
halved.
take it.
Your evasion is still halved, so he hits, and oh, that's much better on the damage. Holy shit. 41 points of physical damage to you, Bimmy.
41.
Yep.
Jeez, that's gonna be severe. I'm gonna spend an armor slot to mark it down to major.
Alrighty. And that's my spotlight. 8 turns to y'all.
I believe I get priority since I didn't roll.
We'll actually say at the beginning, Misty, go ahead and make your instinct roll DC 15.
Got this.
With I will burn the hope for the 6 cents
Mm-hmm.
What's the DC for this?
and
15.
Okay.
I don't think there'll be an issue with this. Oh, hang on. Do I also roll with the additional D12? Higher of fear?
This is not a spell casting roll, so no.
Okay. Alright. That's a 28 with fear.
28 with fear. It's a reaction, so I will not actually be able to take that, but that is definitely a success. The end is nigh. All right, with that, now, Isabel, you do have priority. What would you like to do with your turn?
So, since he now no longer has invisibility, sucks, but whatever.
There you are.
She is behind a rock. He cannot see her. She decides to be
It's small.
She decides to be a little bit of a silly person, and just throws out a hypnotic shimmer over the rock.
Wait, what?
She's throwing
it's so
she's flashbanging him.
God.
I was
Iggy.
waiting. I'm so glad you took that spell.
Same. And
So the spellcasting roll, you're gonna roll the fear die twice, like before.
All right. Cool. That is an 18 with hope.
18 with hope. Fuck y'all, man. With y'all stunning and taking away my rolls and shit.
And to add insult to injury, she is now going to use her little teleport to one of these shadowy rocks and get herself cloaked.
Okay,
There is
so,
a reason I was saving that for the end of her turns.
I love rogues.
Alright, we will pop you over here. Yeah, they make rogues even more broken in Daggerheart. This is nuts.
The only thing is that they can't one-shot people, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like, she cannot go around, like, Solid Snake style, like, eliminating guards, but in combat, she's crazy.
Yeah, this is wild. Okay, well, nice move with that. Abacus is stunned. So he cannot take reactions or actions until he clears the condition. Alright, Oscar, Bimmy, or Nigel?
I'll go. I'd like to use healing hands on myself.
Okay.
Do that.
Do believe you need to make a spell for that, right? Spellcast roll?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead. Remember, you're gonna roll the fear die twice to take the higher of the two.
Also, Leona, you know what's really funny?
Yeah.
If you did not have that ability for her to roll the fear die twice, she would have missed.
Aw, damn. That's okay. That's fine.
It's the higher fear is a 5, but it ends up being a 20 with hope.
God damn it. I need that fear, y'all.
Agree to disagree.
Oh wait,
yeah,
no,
he's-
wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. No. But you're still gonna hate me for this because that doesn't have a bolt beacon on. I accidentally hit bolt beacon for that one. I was like, why is it gold? That's why. You're gonna hate me anyway because healing hands is a crit success.
That's
So
fine.
you have negative fear now.
It's a crit success. So yeah, you just see Bimmy just look at her hand and just right into her face and just like drags it down like you're putting on war paint, and she's just like, I can take anything you can dish out.
We'll see about that.
And yeah.
All right. Anything? Oh wait, that was your action.
That's 2 HP healed.
Nice. Nigel or Oscar?
Nigel.
Can I move like just in front to like body block and protect Misty the best I can?
Sure. Boop. There you go. Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, I'm going to cast Voice of the Dread.
Y'all sons of bitches. Make your spellcast roll. Remember to roll your fear die twice. Wait, this is actually fucking him over now?
That is a 17 with hope.
17.
I rolled a 1 with my first dice on fear, and my second one I rolled a 2 on fear.
Jeez. 17 does hit. So he is now fucking vulnerable and stunned again. The wombo combo.
And he's Mark of Stress.
He needs that,
That's right.
though!
Oh, that's right. When he
Fuck.
gets stunned, he marks a stress too. I forgot about that.
Ah! Fuck! God damn it. Alright, y'all
I'm just waiting
suck.
for the next time you make an attack with them.
Alright. Alright. It's his spotlight now.
He can only clear a condition.
He's gonna clear vulnerable.
Wow, I just
Spotlight
gave you
is
that.
on y'all's.
What's priority?
Oscar has priority, but Misty, go ahead and roll for the final cleansing ritual. DC for this is 20.
You got this.
Okay.
Fucking got this.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Well, okay. Instinct roll. I will spend the hope for the 6th sense. Up. Okay. And it's a 28.
28.
So,
With
Yeah,
that,
let's go.
Ooh.
with that, the indigo flames disappear from the trees. Blah 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 blah.
Yay, Iz finally has some shadows back.
Oscar's got a tree to climb.
What the
I
hell?
think they're still hot.
He don't care.
Ugh.
Be a second here. Big tree is gone, I know. Oh my god. This is so weird. I did this on
It'd be like
multiple
running across-
layers, and it's just like so weird how this came out. Alright. Big tree. Big tree, y'all get it. It's a big tree. It's a big tree.
I love Big Tree.
Okay. And Misty has also somehow been erased. Oh god.
Oh no!
Ah!
How did
Misty
that
gave
even
her life.
happen?
Misty became one with the tree.
What did it cost?
And Nigel. Nigel's gone too.
Oh no!
Not Nigel. Now I'll have to look down. Now I'll
Okay.
have no one to look up to.
So Abacus turns around as you cleanse, as you finalize the ritual. There's like an explosion, a pulse of energy from the top of the life root staff. That bubble that had given you all protection on your approach to the tree suddenly bursts out and expands and envelops the entirety of the forest, cleansing all of the corruption in the area. All of the ash withers and sizzles away. All of the flames are instantly snuffed out. And even a little bit of the vegetation that had been burned away begins to come back. However, there is some damage and not everything is fully healed up. The entirety of the corruption has been blasted from the area. And as this happens, Abacus turns to the tree, looks at all of you, and says, "It doesn't matter. If I kill you all here right now, then we could just start it again. It doesn't matter." He would normally get a free attack because of the tree being cleansed, but because the fucker is stunned, all he can do is cleanse the fucking stun and then give back priority to y'all, you fuckers. Isabel, correct? No. Oscar.
No,
Oscar
Oscar.
has it. You still have priority, and Misty, you will have priority after Oscar, as you have not technically made any actions for a while.
And I forgot I had taken this, but I'm going to use corrosive projectile.
Ooh. Alright, that is a spell cast, right?
Yeah.
The corruption
So-
has been cleansed from the area, so your spell casting rolls are no longer influenced.
Ooh, yay.
Okay, so how do I click the spellcasting roll?
Yeah, click where the
or
box.
do I
click,
do the attack
no,
first?
click the box that says spellcast roll.
Okay. 12 with hope.
12,
12.
unfortunately, is not going to hit. I am sorry.
Ah.
So as you go and fire this acidic projectile, he actually raises a wall of strings from the ground that the projectile smashes into, melts some of the strings away, but he just dismisses them off to the side, discarding him.
So Oscar's gonna scream, "Get him! Get him! Get him!"
All right, Misty.
Oh boy.
You got this shit.
We are going to... Yeah. We're going to spin a stress and assume beast form.
Nice.
And...
Show him how
Not a
peaceful
moose.
is truly.
No. The temptation for his last bit to be laughing at me because I killed him as a moose would be fun, but
Embrace
I think
the
I'll go with the
moose.
more... I'm going to go with the jaguar
Hell
because that's
yeah.
the only thing I've had divine reaction.
Hell
All right.
yeah.
My goal is by next week I'll have an array of animals. We'll see.
Look at each one of your
Be your own
various
zoo.
beast forms and just pick one for each.
As long as
Exactly.
the spider one doesn't have an image, I'm fine.
Oh, well, no.
No, make it like a cartoon
Yeah.
spider or a plushie or something.
Itsy bitsy spider.
Like a cute little plushie would be adorable.
Yeah, I could definitely do that. Not an issue. Where's the freaking... Oh, sorry, I'm not in front of the beast
He
form,
is
but-
way back here.
If Misty opens its mouth, can I throw in a piece of blueberry pie and give him 2 hope?
I'll allow it, yeah.
Give him.
All right, give yourself 2 hope, Misty.
I bet that's some tasty pie.
It's
Oh,
divine.
happily
Blueberry.
take that.
That's pretty good.
And it's always hot and fresh. It never grows stale. Divinities, baby.
God, I love fresh pie.
Yeah, it's the best. it is very hard to top fresh made pie. Like for me, the only reason why pie falls off as a dessert is because it doesn't keep very well. Like you have to eat it almost right away.
I'm okay with
That-
that. That is
that's
not
a
a
good
problem
part.
for
My
me.
only defense against that would be pumpkin pie because that tends to keep its shape a bit better.
That's pumpkin
Yeah,
pie.
that's
Yeah,
fair.
I will say like more solid pies like that. Definitely, they definitely keep a lot better. But like my first thought was like apple pie or cherry pie. Or,
Oh, apple pie.
Cherry's my
God.
favorite.
God, I
Like ice cream on top.
have not had cherry in so long.
No.
Raspberry.
Raspberry's good too.
for 30 feet
All right.
of movement, by the way, Missy, this is about as far as you could go from where you currently are.
Uh,
Oh wait, does it have any additional movement or anything?
I can spend a hope to get into far range without rolling, so I'm going to do that.
Oh, real? Ooh.
It's
Well,
gonna
that's
cost
fucking
an
cool. Look at that. Fleet. Spend a hope to move up to far range without rolling. God
armor
damn.
slot, been worth it.
Yeah, easy. Holy. That fucking blueberry pie, man. It hit the spot. Hold on, I put you on the wrong layer, though. Let me-
Now the jaguar's teeth are blue.
Yeah. Grinning.
That tongue is
So Abacus just sees this jaguar all of a sudden, like, take flight almost, like, just speeding across the ground. The toothy maw just grinning, dripping in blue blueberry juices. So I do believe you have an attack with that because
yeah.
you didn't have to roll.
and we'll be burning our stress to use a takedown.
Nice.
So let's make that attack roll and hope for the best.
You got this.
You gain a +2 bonus to the proficiency. +2 bonus to proficiency.
Yes.
Holy.
And as an attack, it has an advantage. So, big bucks, no whammies. 23 with hope.
That
Let's go.
definitely hits. Golly.
God, I love that hope. And
Druid's
yeah, okay.
badass.
Yeah, honestly, this is a good sell. This campaign has been great for selling me on druids.
I mean, and rogues too. Like, holy fuck. Let's not to and then how much damage Oscar does too. Like, God, like all of y'all. And then Nigel over here just like being the utility for the party and y'all's status effects and like stun locking enemies and taking away like fear and good rolls from me. Like, y'all have had amazing synergy together. It's one hell of a good group.
Yeah.
It really, really is. 26 is the damage.
26 points of damage.
Yeah, I am honestly, this is a great group.
Almost severe. It was 2 points shy of severe damage. But he does mark 2 for that. You should have gone Moose, but dang kitty.
We did not hit him a lot.
He's taken 3 points of damage so far. All right, so that was Oscar and Misty. Isabel, Bimmy, or Nigel?
Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move up to. I'm gonna wait. Can I move and bolt beacon him?
Yeah, you can move up to 30 feet. And bolt beacon.
All right, I'd like to do that.
Got this.
5, 10. Put you right there. All right.
Can I add things to pigment to this?
Sure.
to the cast roll? Okay, good. That's why I'm glad. That has a +4. That's a 21 with fear.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
I got so tired of missing. I was just like, the extra point in experience you gave us for defeating Fickleness, I put it on there.
Hell yeah.
God, I love this spell. That's 10 damage, but he is now vulnerable and glowing.
Oh. God damn it, y'all. All right.
You don't need a glitter bomb. You just throw it at them and they just get covered in glitter.
And with that, it is now Abacus's turn. He is... Let's see. I think, yeah, he's gonna make an attack against the kitty that just ran up and blasted him in the face. Your evasion is halved, Misty.
Okay.
So you have 6 now instead of 11.
It should be, sorry, in this form it's 14, so have the 7.
It doesn't
I mean,
matter.
not that it'll probably make much of a difference, but...
It doesn't matter because he rolled a natural 1.
Let's go.
Oh. I thought you were going to give me a natural
what
20.
is happening tonight? What a finale, huh?
Wait, you take 1 damage?
I take
No,
a
no, no
damage. No. You wish. I am gonna take that my last fear though, and spotlight him again. And I guess we'll just try again. Misty, your evasion is still halved to 7. Okay, that is going to hit. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay, yeah, okay. 34 points of physical damage to you, Misty.
That is halved.
From
Blighting Strike.
That is true. Look at that shit. Okay, so wait, what did I say?
17 damage.
Yeah. Yes.
You said
that. 17 damage. Yeah, 34. Yeah, would be 17. 17 instead.
Okay.
Good call, Nigel. Good call.
We're gonna eat it with the beetles and let the beetles die.
Okay.
Damn it.
So,
No
Do you
more
want more
Beatles
hope?
tours.
sorry, I'm morning old Ringo.
Misty, do you want more hope?
Perpetually.
Okay,
But
you
I just
get
let her
4 hope.
resolve this real fast. I'll mark that.
I
It's
would
not our
say,
turn.
I
Let me
mean,
resolve this real
yeah,
fast.
it's not y'all's turn.
Oh, okay.
I'll burn 1 armor slot. And take 1.4 minor damage.
Okay.
No,
Very
no,
nice.
I'm sorry. No, there's no hit point damage because it was half to 17.
Yeah, 17.
Beetles ate 1 to minor damage, and then 1 for the armor slot. Okay,
Yeah, you're good.
I'm good. Thank
You're
you.
good.
Math's
all
hard.
right. And with that, that is the end of his thing. He's still vulnerable. He did not shake the condition. So attacks are still made with advantage, so everybody keep that in mind. And with that, Isabel and Bimmy, I believe. No, Bimmy, you made an attack. Isabel, you have priority. And Nigel.
Cool. If she can walk up and get within range to do a rain of blades, amazing. If she can't, she'll just teleport like a couple feet away from him.
Let's see here. 30. Yeah, this is as far as you can go right here. He's still too far away.
Fair enough. She is just teleporting behind him.
Yeah, there is no more light anywhere, so shadow is in full effect. So,
Everything personal, bitch.
what did I do to you? Oh, wait, right.
Yeah.
Since he's vulnerable,
Yeah.
she gets advantage on this. Let's go.
Yeah, this is gonna fuck him up.
This is 20. That's a 23 of hope.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
All right, cool. So initial attack. That's a 15 since he's vulnerable. Gets the extra D8. That's 18. That's not great, is he? But you know what? We got sneak attack. She did 30 damage to him.
Nice. Oh wow, he is looking rough.
And also, I would like to do 2 more things since I don't need to roll for them. Misty, you get 1 more hope since she is stealing your background.
Thank you.
And also because of some equipment shenanigans, she is drinking a stamina potion to clear some of her stress.
All right, sounds great. I believe Nigel also had.
She cleared all of her stress.
Nice. Nigel, I believe you also have priority as well.
Okay, I'm gonna get as close as I can. I know I'll probably end up somewhere by Bimmy.
Yeah, you can get right there, right next to Bimmy.
Remember, I can be your shield. You've got this.
I'm going to. I'm just gonna try to hit it with Blighting Strike again.
All right, make your attack roll.
It's already vulnerable. Oh, with advantage, right?
Yes.
Crit success.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. So yeah, you are going to roll double the damage on that. So you'll roll 4d6 plus 1.
Oh, fuck.
That is 19.
19. Nice. Oh my god, y'all. Oh my god, y'all. He's looking fucked up, but he's hanging in there. He's hanging in there.
With that, just for shits and giggles, I'm going to activate Deadly Devotion. Spend a
Okay.
favor. That just adds +1 to my evasion until I get hit with the HP or take a long rest.
Okay.
Or take a rest.
All right.
That's 2 successes.
Yeah. So Bimmy, Oscar, or Misty, who would like to go up? Go next.
I'd like to
I'll
try
defer
to.
to someone else.
I'd like to try to hit him with that corrosive arrow. That's got me pissed off that it missed.
All right. Make an attack roll.
You would have an advantage.
Or
right?
not an attack roll. I'm sorry. Do the spellcast roll. Sorry. It's pretty much the same anyway. But yeah.
17.
17 hits.
Yes.
So with fear or hope?
Hope.
Damn it.
So then I just hit the damage.
Yep.
9.
Oscar. How do you want to
No
do this?
way.
No, let's fucking go.
Oh yeah.
Is he at that last attack? Like taking the backstab from Isabel, the leopard attack from Misty,
took so many
the
knives.
beacon bolt from Bimmy, and then the I forget what it's called. Nigel, what was it called? The blighting strike. Yeah, taking the blighting strike from them, and then the corrosive arrow, the unified attack from the weirdos of the wild. Oscar, how does this final shot lay to rest Arch
He runs-
Druid Abacus?
Yes.
He runs out from behind the rock and he's running toward him. It says, "Just fucking die!" And he shoots the arrow, and it, aiming right for his eye.
Ooh,
And
nice.
You can do the rest.
The eye, the arrow flying through the air, A corrosive acidic energy swirling around the arrow as it flies through the air, smacks Archdruid Abacus in the eyeball. He lets out a howling scream and rears back into the sky, grabbing at his face, trying to pull the arrow out, but the arrow begins to has already melted away in the acidic deluge that just begins to slowly melt Abacus down to nothing. But as he or begins to melt him down into what seems to be nothing, but as his flesh and skin and muscles begin to fade away, you all watch as his rib cage begins to glow a bright red, almost as if something burns from the inside of him. A small figure leaps out of his chest as it suddenly bursts open with a small fiery burst. A small, thin, very small and very thin and frail figure with a very pointy face and two horns sticking out of the back of its head. The skin is very dried and cracked and bright red. This small little devilish figure looks up at you all and gives out a little shrieking, high-pitched shriek before like seeming like it's going to run off. But as it goes to run off, it suddenly like kind of slows down, almost as if it's out of breath, falls down to its knees, reaches out in front of it and gives out a faint little before collapsing and burning away with a sudden flash of fire that leaves only ash behind. Congratulations, you all have defeated the demon Abacus.
Yes.
Demon.
I was gonna say, Nigel, step on it.
We're dealing with, this isn't no ordinary cult. We're dealing with demons.
That
Is-
was freaky.
So I have a question.
Yeah, yes.
One of my slices of pie will push the adversary back up to 30 feet. My theory was I was going to try to run up, eat this piece of pie, and push this motherfucker back 30 feet into the fire. Would that have affected it?
It might have. You're not entirely sure because y'all never actually witnessed anything going into the fire. So you're not entirely certain what effects that may have had, but I mean, that fire was definitely burning away the wood and the vegetation. Albeit slowly, it was definitely burning. So it may have done some damage. It may have done something. It may have had an effect. Would have been interesting, to say the least. I would have been like, oh, that would have been one of those things where me as a DM was like, okay, that's something I wouldn't have thought of before, but let's see what happens, you know? Who knows? It may have made the situation worse. Who knows? Is there anything?
I honestly thought we were going
Heal
to
them.
repeat a lot of corruption in that, or a lot of withering. That had me terrified.
So, with Abacus now laying defeated before you, a calmness begins to fill the air around you. You hear... Oh, hold on, let me go ahead and share this ambience in the Discord real quick. We're wrapping up, though. Patience. Is there anything that you all would like to do in this immediate area before
Is there any loot?
we wrap up for
Is-
the evening?
She's both of her knives, gets down to one knee, and then gestures to Misty, "Come here, bud! Come here!"
I'm just putting this here for posterity, so we'll just put it like maybe like that instead. Simple as I don't have any. I think that.
And she's giving Misty like you know, like how like when like you're like, "Oh man, good dog," but like that type of hug thing. But she's doing that to
It's
Misty
a
in the
kitty,
in the
not a
back.
dog.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
I'll rub up against and just mark them. So
Oh jeez. It's warm and it smells.
Gross.
So is there enough on the body to see if there's any loots? Or is
I
he
mean,
gone?
the body
Gone.
of Abacus, like the human form, is still there. It just has like this ruptured out rib cage. Like the clothing is still there, and you're free to like look over the
Oh,
remains.
he's going through the pockets.
Okay. Go ahead and give me. We'll call this one. Yeah, give me an instinct roll.
11 with fear.
Yay.
Well, I
Take
know
it.
you don't take the fear, but I figured I'd let you know that I had rolled with a fear, but you don't get it.
No, I didn't say it was a reaction roll. I get it.
Oh, damn.
Cool.
As you are searching through his pockets, you do find like a crumpled
lint?
up like piece of paper, and when you like uncrinkle it, it's written in a lettering that you've never seen before, but you see like you find a script that has like an unknown language, unknown writing on it. If you want to add that into your inventory, Oscar.
It's just a piece of paper.
Yeah. Yeah, piece of paper with unknown writing on it. Also, among that, you find one handful of gold. And that's it.
I want to try looking over the body too, see if I can see anything that was missed.
Yeah, go ahead, give me an instinct roll.
All right. Can I use illuminated experiments since these guys are with the cult?
Yeah, I'd allow that.
All right. That's a 19 with fear.
19 with fear. I'll take that. In
No.
his...
No, it wasn't.
How many
Okay.
times can you do that?
The once. I'm joking.
Okay. What was that, Oscar?
The handful of gold. I'd like to take that because I don't have any.
That's fine. Yeah.
Thank you.
Bimmy, you find in one of his shoes a a key ring with 2 keys on it, and a little tag that is a symbol of the cult of the Withered Circle. This one seems to be made out of like silver. And the keys themselves are very simplistic in make, where they're like cylindrical, long, thin keys with like a patterned little thing at the end. Pattern. I don't know what that is, what that's called on keys. But yeah, it's very like old-fashioned kind of looking keys. But they definitely have two different distinctive patterns to the ends. So they are 2 different keys to 2 different things.
So I got a key. So I got cultist keys.
Yep.
All right then. I look at the keys and I'm like, all right. I'll just like pocket them.
Okay.
Just pocket them. Not really.
Is there anything else anybody would like to do?
I'd like to
Back
drop
to the
out of
hotel.
beast form.
Okay. Go right ahead. Oscar?
I said go back to the hotel.
Yeah. So we're gonna kind of go through a fast cycle real quick. What was that, Bimmy?
I actually do want to do one more thing. I want to check the guy cut in half. Because his thing exploded.
Oh,
I want to
the
get
crest.
pieces of that. I want to get pieces of that. I want to see if there are any pieces.
You go and look for them, and you cannot find them.
Okay, so
You
it just
find bits of string that were like he was using to keep it like around his neck, and at the ends of the strings you notice what appear to be like burns at the ends of the ropes.
Okay, that's interesting. That is actually very interesting. Okay, that's good information. All right, I'm good.
Okay. So, you all gather up your things and make your way back to Alpine, and as you're going, you notice that the woods have returned to a nice semblance of normality. You encounter no problems along the way, as most of the flora and the fauna are exhausted by the current last week's events. Which it surely has. You all left out on day 2 of the Noct, and we're now on day 7 of the Noct. Tomorrow is the Rising, and you will be encountering the week-long day. But you all make your way back to Alpine. Celebrations are had. You all are welcomed back as heroes. As you all have a moment, I will say, Misty, you are pulled off to the side as God, I can't remember my own fucking characters' names. I'm so tired. Cordy Leps, Cordy kind of pulls you off to the side and lets you know that the food stores got dangerously low. So him and Furnace went out on a scouting mission to try and find some food, and they came across Reyna's corpse. And judging from the level of decay from her corpse, she had been there for a while.
Did they save any of it?
No, they buried her.
Who was she again?
She was
That
the
was-
elf woman whose husband died.
Yeah.
She was the half giant. Remember?
Yeah, so basically, like, Cordy Leps, what he does is he pulls you off to the side and says, "Hey, sorry to have scared you with the whole Reyna thing, but we found her corpse. Like, we went out and looked for food, and we found her corpse, and it was pretty nasty and dried. Like, it looked like it'd been there for at least a couple of months. So I'm kind of surprised
No
because
idea what
Reyna was
caused it.
here with us, and then she wasn't. But keep an eye out for that." Well, I'm sorry.
Well,
What?
she had lost her husband. Lost does things to people sometimes.
No. That the corpse was dead longer than what happened in town.
Oh.
This is a couple months. The incident in town happened 6 days ago.
Well, now it's gone. We saved the day.
Yeah,
So our
but whoever,
shapeshifter had been here and then, right,
yeah.
has been following us.
So
So they were here even before Iz arrived, huh?
Yeah.
I can't. Man, that's insane.
Christ.
How many people are still alive?
couple people got sick from not getting like enough dietary, but with things returning to normal, y'all are confident that they'll be okay. There weren't any additional casualties, but there were, I believe, I think it was like 15 or 16 people that are still alive from the previous 30. But yeah, festivities are had, celebrations are had. There's like you all there's like a hunting party. Like there's a lot of people that got like stir crazy, so there's a hunting party that goes out and gathers and forages and hunts, brings back like a plethora of food, like a lot of various game meats and a lot of various like edible funguses and berries, and a lot of like wild growing fruits. Like a feast is had to everybody's pleasure and delight. The children especially like hang around Isabel and Bimmy and just keep on cheering and screaming and crying and like being there and laughing and hugging their heroes and just really looking up and admiring y'all. And you all eventually, you know, exhaustion does come over to you all and you are eager to rest in your own various beds and such like that. And you all depart to your various places. And this is where I would like everybody except Oscar to wait in the waiting room for me for just a few moments.
Oh shit.
Oh, wow.
Oscar,
Yes.
returning back to the hotel and beginning to wind down for the evening, you go to your familiar room. Too tired to even greet anybody. You just kind of give like a casual wave to the general vicinity. You don't even look up, but you're just so tired. You just eyes forward on the ground, you know, replaying the events of the adventure that you just had, but reveling in that pride and that honor that you feel like you finally may have lived up to your father's expectations and that, you know, you're fulfilling that mission that you were initially sent out before and, you know, to protect the people of Fanewick and, you know, fight back against Haven and anybody else that may try to threaten these lands. And so you feel accomplished for having done that. You're in your room winding down and, you know, taking off your armor and, you know, polishing your bow and giving a good wax and checking over your arrow stock and stuff like that. And you hear a knock at your door. Kind
Who
of.
is it? Oh, son of a bitch. So he gets up and goes to answer the door.
When you answer the door, you see standing before you Raina Longshadow, grinning at you. You're coming with me now, dear.
Aren't you dead?
You, as you say, aren't you dead? Behind you, a figure looms over you, and you feel a heavy impact in the back of your neck, and everything goes black. Give me one moment.
Bruce got it.
Everybody, you may now jump back in. Now, as you may look over at the stream, you may notice a change.
What?
As the morning comes to you all, a couple of you may be hung over, a little groggy, but you do remember that you all agreed to meet up in the center of town to discuss what you were going to do next. And as you all make that meeting, Misty apparently still in Jaguar form.
Well, it takes a while sometimes
Yeah.
for me to remember.
No worries. It's a
If
new
ever.
thing you're trying. It's fine. You all gather and you notice Oscar is not there.
Where? Wait,
Where?
where the hell
Where's-
is he?
He should be
I'll check
here
the
by
bar.
now.
You go and check the bar.
Yes.
As you go to the bar, you notice the unconscious bodies of the bar owners, the two, what are they called? What's that race called? It's Furbolg, right?
Mhm.
They didn't call it anything
Furbolg.
else.
Yeah, they were Furbolg.
Yeah, Furbolg. Yeah,
Really?
the two not elder, but more mature aged, the two innkeeper fawns, unconscious, one on the floor, the other kind of sprawled out across the bar.
No.
Wait, they're alive, right?
You go over and check. They do both have a pulse and they are breathing, but they both have
Oh my.
serious welts on the back of their heads.
Where the hell is Oscar's room?
You recall that it is upstairs.
Is sprinting towards it.
You go upstairs and you see a hallway that has a variety of doors. 4 on the left on the left wall and 3 on the right, and the middle door on the right is open.
She sprints into that room.
You go in and
her
you
dagger's
see
drawn.
you see a room. You see Oscar's armor hanging on a rack. A bow that is hung up and freshly polished and waxed. And you see laying on the ground his quiver of arrows with the arrows spread out across the ground. You also notice a piece of paper on his bed.
She picks up and reads it.
On the note, it reads, "Time to come home, little bird." And that is where we are going to be calling Act 1. We will be starting Act 2 next Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you all so very much for being here and hanging out. I really enjoyed today's session. I think this was our longest session, but it was our finale for Act 1, and I wanted to make sure that we ended on a good on the actual finale note. So thank you all so much for being here and hanging out and bearing with me for this extended stream. I really do appreciate it. But yes, by the way, Oscar's character is Oscar's player, I should say, is still here. He can still talk. It's just his stuff is gone, but he is still here. Is there anything you would like? Is there anything you would like to say in closing this evening?
No, we're gonna leave it right there.
Oh.
Love you all. Bye.
Oh my god.
Have a good rest of your evening. All right. Nigel, anything that you would like to say in closing tonight?
Just thank you for hosting. As always, a lot of fun. Went a little out of my comfort zone tonight and did a little more role playing than I usually do. Definitely a lot of fun. Gonna try to get into that a little bit more.
Sorry if I
yeah,
put you on the spot with that.
Oh no, that's perfectly fine. Like I said, it's something I need to work on in general.
You did great. I think you did great.
You did awesome.
Yeah, you
Absolutely.
did real great. Love
Thank
the
you, thank you.
backstory.
Yeah.
So, do think it's a little bullshit ending. I kind of want to know what happens. I don't want to end right there, but
Yeah, we're 6 hours into today's session. We got it,
Yeah.
and I'm
I know.
exhausted.
Agreed. But it's just like, oh, I want answers.
I need my answers.
But yeah, thank you, everyone. Definitely a lot of fun. I can't wait to see you next week.
Answers will be had next week for sure. Yes. But yeah, today's session went really, really long. We had to end it there, and yeah, that is the end of Act 1. Going into Act 2 now. It's a whole new quest and adventure, and it's gonna lead to new places, and I'm excited for this. Yeah, I'm gonna make Isabel wait last. Bimmy, what would you like to say in closing this evening?
I'd like to say this episode, this session has been incredible. I did not know. I mean, I knew we were going to be fighting that big giant snake monster at the beginning, but I had no idea how things were going to go once we got through the Carnivorous Divide, and I'm just blown away by everything that just happens, and everything you have planned. And I knew there was something. I knew there was something up with Oscar. Like months ago in the Discord, I was like, I was like, I remember being like, something's. I was like, I was just like, put a note there, something there to be like, I'm thinking, I got a plan. And yep. But secondly, I want to thank everyone. You are all awesome. You freaking just dive out of the sky and grab a literal deity by its face and just stab it?
She is
Stare it straight in the eyes? Like,
she
that
is
was
insane.
insane. Misty. Like, oh my god. You just damage. You're just damage. You're so much damage and, like, support, and, like, it's insane. Like, I
I get by
honestly
with a
was.
lot of help from my friends.
Well, yeah, but still, like, all of your abilities are so cool and you use them so well. I mean, you summoned beetles out of nowhere, and I was like, and they can tank for you? Misty, you're pulling off some incredible stuff. And Nigel, like, oh my god, like, we couldn't ask for a better support. Like, it's insane. I looking at Warlock, I had no idea it could be this powerful of support, and you've been doing real good. And you stepping out of your shell to do the role playing bits, like, really, really good. Like, your backstory was really good, and Bimmy meant it and he said, like, yeah, no, we've got your back. And God, I can't wait to see where the rest of this all goes. You're all amazing, and of course, Oscar, incredible. Like, doing all that damage. Every session has been funny, and the twist. Who couldn't love that? Like, this is a great way to end a session. Great way to end a session. You all are great, and I'm thankful that I get to do this every Saturday. Leona, for setting this whole thing up, a big thank you to you, because this is just great. I look forward to it every weekend. Every weekend. Thank you, people watching this. Like, seriously, y'all are the best. Like, amazing. I'll hand it off to whoever.
Yeah, I agree though. I look forward to this every single weekend as well. It's so much fun. I am very appreciative of being able to do this every weekend, and I'm blessed with all of y'all. So thank you. Misty, what would you like to say in closing?
Oh wow, it's really hard to go after that because it's so encapsulated pretty much my every thought and experience. This has been such an amazing adventure, and to think this is only the beginning with the end of Act 1. I can only imagine what incredible challenges and character growths and excitement we're going to see in the coming weeks and months. And I'm really happy beyond reproach to be part of such an amazing group of people that I'm happy to call my friends. Thank you so much for putting up with my bizarre sense of humor, my occasional proclivity for just babbling or going off on a weird tangent. It is so nice to have found such an amazing community and welcoming home. And thank you all.
Thank you for being a part of this community.
Yeah, you're great.
Thank you for being a part of this as well. You could have easily said no, fuck off, but you didn't. And you're here making that commitment the same as the rest of us, being here every single weekend. Like I said, I'm very blessed to have the group that we have where y'all are just as excited to do this as I am every single week, and you're here consistently. It's like the biggest struggle that we've had at our other previous ttrpg groups is just consistency, where we'll finally have the day will come up and somebody will just say, oh, sorry, I can't do it today because of X, Y, or Z reason. It's like, so going from barely being able to ever get a game scheduled to being able to do it consistently every single week, and the only reason why we didn't was because of the holiday, and then last week I got sick from insomnia, but we're here, and I'm happy. Like, and with our next session, we'll have reached a brand new record of longest running campaign on my channel, and I'm blessed and excited to see how much further we go. So, again, thank you all so much for being here and for the consistency. I greatly appreciate and am honored to have you all be a part of this. Yeah, and in closing, certainly, last but certainly not least, Isabel, what would
First
you like
of
to say
all,
in closing?
I would like to say this with complete love, Leona. Motherfucker, I know who wrote that.
Yeah, I was about to say the handwriting is also very familiar. You know exactly who wrote this. It was her.
Okay, cool. All right. So some things I want to say. First of all, fucking love this campaign. As fucking came here when like life was dragging me on my face. I feel like I've talked about this a lot, but this is definitely like the start of me getting on my feet for a lot of my life, and I'm really happy about that. Really happy I'm here. This is absolutely wonderful. Love everyone here. Fucking love Leona as the DM who puts up with my nonsense of me going, and Leona going, God, she wrote another fucking book. This bitch.
And then using it against you.
Yeah.
Yay!
I hope you're happy with the Gatling gun at this point.
Very. This is
Okay.
gonna be this is gonna be interesting. I don't know. I don't exactly know where Act 2 is going to wind up, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
I feel like I have sung the praises of this party a lot, but God, I will sing them again. First off, Misty got my little weirdo who is the freaking coolest thing ever. I love Misty so much. Misty is fucking adorable. I love the way you play her cat. It's adorable little Bean who's just very awkward and weird, and I adore that. But like also just has like a fuck ton of confidence in being awkward and weird, and that's so endearing, and I adore that so much.
Mm-hmm.
We got Oscar, who just Oscar means business, is very much about what they want to do, and gosh, that's so appreciated, especially in a group of weirdos like us. It's fun to have the more serious character.
Absolutely.
Dean, what can be said? You are incredible. Your character's backstory is freaking awesome now that we know more about it. I finally have a Haven buddy, which is nice to know, although Iz does not know that, but we'll get there. God, your utility stuff is freaking incredible. You are a pocket support and you play it wonderfully. God, it's so fun fighting with you. I'm just like, oh my gosh, how's Dean gonna pull us out of this bad situation? Because you somehow are able to like, redirect the fight in our favor like multiple times, and that's so fun to have as a party member.
Definitely. Not so much on my side, but yeah.
Also, Leona, I love that you put up with me throwing bullshit at you because I have realized, wait a second, I can make her so much more annoying.
Oh yeah, she is so broken. But that's fine. I love it.
I am using base stats and base rules, and I'm like, oh my god. And Vivi, like, not much I can say. God, I fucking love our characters' dynamic so much, and I love that like this little blossoming romance that we both have as our characters are crushing on each other. And I am so scared that we now have found the wrench. I am not going to elaborate on what that means. But I am just so glad that we have this and our characters are just besties. And gosh, you're so fucking cool in combat too. Just standing there and tanking everything for everyone and trying your goddamn best like a true fucking guardian.
Thank you. Iz is great. Absolutely wonderful.
Speaking of Iz, I want to give a little shout out to this little bastard. Because I love going off the rail with her, and I just love how she is a devious little bean. Again, oldest OC I've ever had. Like, she is very near and dear to my heart. I fucking love her. I'm glad I got to play in a campaign where I truly play her how I envisioned.
Aw, I'm glad for it too. And we're gonna get even more into that next time. Next Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Twitch.tv/LeonaBeans. That's Beans with a Z. Thank you all again so very much for being here. Quick shout out to all of my YouTube watchers. Thank you for sticking in this long. I greatly appreciate each and every single one of you. Thank you to everybody in Twitch chat as well. Huge thank you to the players. And also, y'all are level 4. Congratulations.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We will be starting Act 2 next time. Thank y'all for being here. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Bye.
Remember, don't turn to a horse.
Something about horses!